Smashing!
We did that.
Thank you. Thank you for resubscribing, Cryus. Happy 55 months. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass. Let me see if this works. I set up a Seymour cam, but I walked away to like get ready, and also my stomach is in a riot. I've had like really bad stomach issues these last few days, and I'm sure you guys can only imagine, but can you see him? Can you see him pretty clearly? He's like flopped over right now. I think he's pretty relaxed. He's right behind me.
Smashing!
75 months. That is like
2,300 water. Thank you so much for resubscribing at a tier 2 for 75 months. Holy shit. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass. Can you see him? Can you see little Seymour? Seymour is about, I think, 3 months older than Kuja. He's like, he was born in February-ish. Can you see him? He's so fluffy. He's a big boy though, guys. Oh my gosh. He's a big boy. He's 14 pounds. He's about 14 pounds. And Kuja's 8.5 pounds. So he's like, he's quite large. I think he's doing well. I wonder if it'll help that they're really similar age. I hope that it does help. I really do. So yeah, he's pretty big. He's a big beefy man. He's settling pretty well, I think. All things considered how stressed he was and stuff like that. Rainbow made him this little fort. This is obviously like behind me on my little Lils. Thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime Gaming. Happy 59 months. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass. Infamous. Not a cult though. Definitely not a cult. Hello guys. Hi everybody. Thank you so much. It's been obviously a crazy weekend. As some of you may know, as some of you may not know. Hi June, hi Toto, Cries, good to see you. Water, welcome in Pope. Good to see everybody. Hello everyone. Hi guys. Hello Sarah, who snuck in earlier as well. Hi everybody. It's been a crazy time. I have makeup on, so I wouldn't look too alarming. Hey Talmaline, how are you? So good to see you. You can see a little bit of like my cuts. I couldn't put makeup on my cuts because I don't want them to get infected or like get gross, but I have most of my face like covered where like the cuts are, but I didn't want to look super alarming for anybody coming in. They've mostly gone down. Obviously there's like no blood or anything, so whoever wrote the script for your weekend needs to get back in the writing. Oh my fucking god, for reallys, Infamous, like absolutely bazonkers, stupid ridiculous weekend. Mom would always tell me to put makeup on my pimples after I pop them, and I was like, you mean make them infect? Well, honestly, like it's not a good idea to put makeup on your pimples after you've popped them because they're open wounds, number one, and number two, because there's gonna be juice that's like always coming out of them. You're never going to like actually cover the oh my god, what's happening Peanut Butter Rampage, thank you so much for the throne gifts. What do you mean? Thank you so much for that. That's so kind of you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you so much. Hi, hello. Thank you, Pope. Thank you so much. It's been a rough day, but a much better evening. Quality time with my sister. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm sorry you've had a rough day too, Tomlin. What the heck? Yeah, and like, because there's like juice coming out of your pimple, you can't cover it because that juice is gonna always push your makeup aside, you know, June? So you can't like actually cover any sort of like pimple. I have no idea. I turned on surprise gifting with my Throne, and I think some people have been taking advantage of it, so I have no idea what throne gifts have been sent recently. Anonymous, guys, what's happening right now? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, you guys. That's really kind of you all. Thank you so much. It's been a very challenging weekend. It was the bee ones. Oh my gosh, the bee onesie. Thank you so much. I made a thing about the water. Yeah, you think so? You think you know about surprise gifting. Thank you so much for the bee onesie. Final Stand also did surprise gifting and for my birthday, and I got a green screen cover for my chair, so I'm gonna try to, since I've been for those of you who don't know, I was laid off from my main job. I have a day job, which is why I don't stream full time. Also because, main steady income and et cetera, water. And so I'm probably gonna try to create more content in the meantime. So I've been laid off from my main job, which is my main source of income. And Juno, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Why would they say push tape? Thank you so much for that gift sub. I really appreciate it. Back with, oh my gosh, Tomlin, thank you so much for resubscribing at a tier hacking too. I really appreciate that. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back to the ass. At a tier hacking too. I am gonna partner plus push again. It expired on my birthday, so we'll probably do that again. Expect that. Push tape. But anyway, it's fine. And so expect I'll be talking about that and etc. So if you guys are able to, of course, I know it's rough for everybody out there right now. The world is wild and crazy and bonkers, and this music is so good. Sorry, it's like really takes me aback every single time. Clair Obscur's music is so stunning. But if you're able to and you have the means, it would mean the world to me if you could subscribe at a tier 1 or above if possible. Obviously, a tier 1 is 1 point, a tier 2 is 2 points, and a tier 3 is a whopping 6 points. Yes, 6 points. 6 points? Yeah, 6 points. I think that's right. 6 points. And I need 100 points to get Partner Plus again. And I had Partner Plus all last year. It gives me a 40-60 split with all of the subscriptions, and bits, and that's pretty cool. And I had that last year, and it was a pretty big game changer. So thanks. It basically pays for all of my animals' food and my bills. So that's really cool. And I have a lot of extra animals now. So obviously we have the 2 bunnies, which you can see here, Toasty and Merlin. Toasty gave us a scare yesterday. Toasty gave me a huge scare yesterday. She stopped eating. If you guys don't know anything about bunnies, know that when bunnies stop eating, it means that they're dying. And it can be very, very dire. Luckily, we caught it very, very early, and I was able to administer a lot of gas drops to her, do a lot of massages, and monitor her for 6 hours, and I was able to get her to poop again without having to rush her to the ER. Toasty is about 4 years old now, and that means that rushing her to the ER is a risk every time. It was the same with Bob. It is the same. Oh no, there goes my internet. Come back, you poop head. Thank you. It's back. Refresh. Hey, Silvers, how are you? And so I have to weigh the risks. So I have to decide with bunnies. You have to decide. Hey, Zenariah, thank you so much. It's stressful, Silvers, but I came back to send a virtual hug with the onesie, but I'll leaving a lurk. Of course. Thank you so much, Peanut Butter Rampage. Thank you so much for the onesie. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to perceive my son. He's look at him. Look at his big old paws. Christ, his paws are so big. Do you want to know how big his paws are? His paws are this big. This is a bad joke. Actually, it's a really funny joke because when we were at the veterinarian, when we were at the vet, we had to wait for a little while because we arrived at the vet really early, and Rainbow, you don't understand. Seymour's actually really chill. He's a very scared and traumatized cat. But as you can see, like, he's actually a really chill guy, and he really doesn't mind so long as we're not picking him up and we're not moving him in a very sudden manner. You're Class stressful, but I know you're really good. Oh, thank you so much, Silvers. We're trying. I'm not super familiar with cat body language, as you can see. So I'm still learning, but I'm learning. I'm doing a lot of research. I'm doing a lot of reading, and she was handling him a lot, touching his paws, touching his tail, touching his head, scratching his face. You know, he really loves cheek scratches. He really loves butt scratches. And she was touching his paws a lot because we really, really want to get him in the habit of being handled a lot, right? Because obviously Kuja, as you know, I can do anything to Kuja. He doesn't care. I cut his nails all the time. I clean out his ears. I brush his teeth. Like, Kuja is very, very well handled because I've done a lot of work with him, so that I could make sure that I could do quite literally anything to that cat, and he does not care, right? So I brush Kuja's teeth weekly. I'm supposed to brush them daily, but it's a little bit of a pain to brush my teeth and also a cat's teeth every single day. So I'm working on it. But so we were trying to handle, so she was handling Seymour's paws, and it was really funny. We had just gotten out of the ER, the urgent care, not ER. That sounds so extreme. I'm going to say urgent care so it sounds less scary, but we got out of urgent care, and they had just treated my face wounds. It was pretty bad. At that point, my face was still bleeding, because cat wounds, when a cat scratches your face, hold on. I really should start at the beginning. Some of you guys may not know that this weekend, Rainbow and we took Friday off of stream because we saw a cat that we thought might be a good fit for our family, a la Fuzzy Boy above here. Hi, Locust. And so we took Friday off stream to do an impromptu trip. It was a bit of a far trip, but not unbearable. It was just like across Florida, so on the other side of the penis of Florida. And so we drove across Florida to meet a kitty, to just meet him. We weren't entirely sure because we needed to know if his demeanor fit us. But upon meeting the kitty and seeing the environment the kitty was in, we, being the people we are, couldn't think of leaving him behind. It was just, it wasn't that. Welcome back. I assume you were mourning the news that GTA 6 wasn't coming out until next. Oh my gosh, Paradox, hello, how are you? Yes, obviously. And so we drove across Florida to the other side of Florida, the west coast of Florida, and to meet this kitty. And we weren't 100% sure if we were going to take this kitty home necessarily. But we met the kitty. We were told the kitty was very nice, very chill, very, very relaxed, very, a calm kitty, very well behaved, had all his vaccines, was well taken care of, microchipped, etc., neutered, all the good things, all the right things. We met this kitty, and this kitty was very skittish, very scared. The father of the family, in order to bring the cat to a room where we could meet the cat, quite literally scooped the cat up and scruffed it. You're not usually supposed to scruff a cat unless you have to, because it can be very scary for a cat, and in order to grab the cat, he like scoops it and scruffs it really, really like he's grabbing the cat. This is a big man. This is like a 6 foot plus large man, like large man, scooping this cat, and he brings the cat into the room and then lets him loose, and the cat immediately runs and hides under a desk. And larger than the man that held your bunny in the airport, larger than him, wider than him, taller than him, and wider than him. The man that held Toasty at the airport was like I want to say like under 6 feet and like very fit. You know what I mean? Ashley, thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 25 months. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass as a cat owner. That is just some red flag, right, Nianza? And we were like, maybe that's just like a nervous cat. You know what I mean? And one of the reasons they said they had to rehome the cat was that the cat was, why the fuck would they lie about the conditions? Like, they came from that, right? Well, obviously they wanted to get rid of the cat, Locust. They clearly very much wanted to get rid of the cat as soon as possible. Under 6 feet, so shorter than you. Exactly, Paradox. And this man was like one of those, like, this man could be in, like, he was like a big built guy, the one with the cat. And originally the reason why I was on the phone with a woman who was giving up the cat, rehoming the cat, and she had told me the reason why they really couldn't keep the cat was because the cat was very cold with her son. Those were her words. And I was like, oh, that's understandable. You know, like, that could be a tense situation, especially if like her son wasn't getting along with the cat and it wasn't a good situation there or whatever. And so once the husband had gotten the cat in the room, the wife was in the room too, and so was the child, the son. The son was probably like, I don't know, 5 or 6 or something like that. Lumpus, thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 43 months. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass. And the cat was like hunkered down. Seymour was hunkered down under the desk, and the child immediately beelined for the cat and had like a toy in his hand and like threw the toy at the cat, started taking the toy. It was like a little Hot Wheels car, started running it over the cat. Seymour didn't react, just kind of like hunkered. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Wampus. I really appreciate that. It's been a crazy few days. Started running the toy over the cat like this, and then started pulling on the cat's tail, yanking on the cat's fur, pulling out chunks of Seymour's tail. Sorry that I keep saying the cat, because I kind of have to, I'm saying that because at the time, like, we were just like, is this happening in front of us right now? And the mom was just like, are you gonna name the kitty? This kitty's name, we've named him. I'm not gonna dignify his old name. This is Maester Seymour. I would like you guys to meet Maester Seymour. We've named him Maester Seymour. What would you like her to do? She would tell the child, hey, stop, you can't do that. Be nice to the cat, be gentle. And she would pull him back. Maester Seymour. Hilariously, the caption it was saying Maester Seymour. Yeah, it's spelling it correctly, Maester Seymour. And so the mother was telling her child, like, stop, you have to be gentle. You have to be gentle with the cat. And she would like pull her son back, and then the son would stop for like a minute and then keep doing it. Maester Seymour. And so, and he would keep doing it. He would stop for a moment and then he'd go right back at it. And the father did nothing, said nothing, did nothing. Just anytime the mom needed to move the cat or adjust the cat, hey Dawn, full name Maester Seymour Butts. The fact that the kid was doing that tells me that the first time the mother told kid to play, it was definitely not the first time the mother has told the child to play nice. And clearly the child continuing to do that meant that there were no repercussions for anything that he did. So like, even though the mom says play nice, be gentle, there were no repercussions. Toys weren't taken away. There was no sort of like because the child would stop and then keep going, I feel like there was like, he clearly wasn't, there was no, like, if you tell a child to stop and there's no encouragement to stop, he has nails. Oh, Seymour absolutely has nails, Silvers. Oh, yeah, I have a summary just in case anybody didn't read the announcements in the Discord. Those of you guys who aren't present in the Discord, some of you guys might not have been in the Discord. I know some of you guys aren't. Dawn, it's been a crazy weekend. I've had a crazy few days since Friday till now. It's been a crazy birthday weekend. Maybe the worst birthday weekend I've ever had. It was more an optional, exactly, paradox. It was more of an optional request than a command for the child. And I don't think that the child has very much discipline. Yeah, Dawn. Yes, Maester Seymour absolutely has nails. That's weird. I bet there's more to the story than you were. Oh, yeah, absolutely Silvers. Anyway, so seeing what was going on, even worse than the birthday where you... Wumpus! Oh, Wumpus, you didn't need to do that. Guys, thank you so much. You don't understand. You guys have been so kind to me. It's been such a difficult weekend, and everybody has been so nice to us. This whole weekend, everything has been so crazy. You guys have sent in, I haven't even been streaming this weekend because it's been so crazy. You guys have sent donations in. Like, we've been so fortunate. Like, even though we had to tow our car, thank you so much. Even though we had to tow our car, the tow people were so nice to us. Like, my tow guy, after we got our car from the west coast of Florida to the east coast, like, that was with the insurance, and they completely boned us, but it is what it is. We had to get the car home. Once we got the car home, we had to tow it to the repair shop, and I called my personal tow guy that's been towing my poor Celica around whenever it breaks down. Yeah, it's been crazy, Dawn. And so I called this tow guy that I've been calling who tows my Celica whenever it breaks down, which it doesn't do anymore. It just did it kind of when I first got to Florida because it really needed repairs because it's a very old car, but now it hasn't needed it. But anyway, I've been calling this guy, the same guy for tows, and he saw what happened to our car, and he heard about our weekend. He saw my crazy face scars from, handling the cat, who is poor Seymour, who's basically feral, is quoted by my vet. And he felt so bad for us. He hardly charged us, and it was so kind of him. And then, like, at the vet, they saw how scared Seymour was. They heard about the situation they rescued him from. They charged us, like, the bare minimum, guys. Like, they gave him all his vaccines. He's scheduled for a neuter. They signed us up for, like, every sort of discount they could. Like, the vet, I think the most the vet charged us was, like, $300, like a little under $400, and we're gonna get a neuter. He got all his vaccines. Like, they tested him for everything. They had to sedate him because he was so scared. And he was so stressed out the whole time, you guys, the poor guy. And like, he doesn't respond to treats. That's how scared he is. He doesn't like treats. He's really suspicious of them and scared of them, which is interesting because that's kind of how Merlin is. So I'm a little bit familiar with that kind of stuff. Hello, Draco. Welcome to the stream. You've come at a crazy time. And you guys have sent in so many donations that it's covered his vet bill. And I can't thank you guys enough. Because, like, I was prepared to adopt a cat and be ready to cover his initial vet bills. But obviously when we saw the conditions he was in, we were like, well, we can't leave this cat in this household. And so we took the cat. We took the cat. She gave us a bag of his food and his toys. And guys, it was like trash. Like, she gave me a bag of trash. She gave me a bag of food, and the food was like trash. And she was like, there's kibble in there. There was no kibble in there. And then she gave me like his toys, and it was just trash. And like, I don't think that the family wasn't well off. They lived in a house, and you don't know. Maybe the family didn't have. Oh my gosh.
You are the best.
Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you so much. And like, I'm prepared. I'm generally prepared for these things. And like emergencies and stuff like that. But I didn't expect to have to cover a lot of things, because generally when you adopt a cat from a shelter or an adoption center or anything like that, they, oh my gosh, thank you so much, Cody. Thank you for the 10 gifts. You guys are really good. Thank you so much, Ultralink. Welcome to the stream, Hazen. We found this through a shelter network, Dawn. We found the cat through a shelter network, but obviously the person who submitted the cat through the shelter network wasn't completely honest, and maybe they weren't completely vetted, you know what I mean? And so they weren't completely honest with, thank you so much, Zen. They weren't completely honest with the situation, and we couldn't, like, Rainbow and I looked at each other. We didn't even have to say anything. We were just like, we're taking this cat. There's no mercy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we couldn't leave this cat, right? So we took this cat. And I threw away the bag of shit she gave us, because I wasn't gonna give this cat the shit food, and I wasn't gonna give this cat his shit toys. You know what I mean? And so we took the cat in, and we drove home, and then that's when everything crazy happened. We drove home, and as soon as we hit Alligator Alley, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this spot in Florida, but between the west coast of Florida near the southern tip and the east coast of Florida, there's this stretch of freeway called Alligator Alley, where it's very rural. It drives kind of through the Everglades, and there's not too many lights, and we broke down just before Alligator Alley, so we were very lucky. Chels, thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 80 months. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. There are a lot of alligators. Welcome back into the ass. Yeah, he's really coming around already, Silvers. Anyway, just as we got to the very beginning of Alligator Alley, just before we got to the beginning of Alligator Alley, Rainbow's engine piston busted through her engine and exploded her engine with absolutely no warning. Whatever for it, it's a place called Boggy Creek. Hey, Logship. Apparently this is an issue with Hyundai cars where the pistons, we were very lucky because the mechanic at the Pep Boys we ended up going to, where we brought the car for diagnostic, everybody's okay. We were very, very lucky. Rainbow pulled over the side of the road, and we pulled over the side of the road before we got on Alligator Alley, and we were under a light the whole time because our car engine died and all the electricity blew out. So we didn't even have emergency lights. Like, the car didn't even have emergency lights. That's how bad it was. All the engine fluids completely leaked out and everything died. We didn't have air conditioning. We had nothing. We were all just on the side of the road, car completely dead, a cat in cat carrier. Luckily, because we were on the West Coast, it was cool. It was like 76 degrees, so we didn't have to worry about overheating. Holding on to hope, fingers crossed, manifesting. Oh my gosh, it's right. Toweling, me too. Me fucking too. And that's saying something, considering within this decade, I've gone through a massive divorce. I've gone through so many life changes. Like, it's crazy, actually. All the stuff I've gone through already, and then this happens. But I know, right, Dawn? This is such dramatic music for this. And so we have the cat in the cat carrier. We call insurance to ask for a tow. Our insurance tells us that they'll of course we won't let you stranded. He said it right. Everybody's just so nice. Oh my god.
Cat food is expensive.
Oh my god. Wampus, you just gave 50 gifts. What do you mean? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm really glad we're safe. We're safe, you know what I mean? Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much, you guys. The tow, we call it insurance, and the tow is like, oh yeah, we're not gonna leave you if it's okay with you. Send it to your house idea. They'll just let over here. That's so nice of you, Ultralink. You're very sweet. If it was a help could be a woman, that's really kind of you. Thank you so much. And so we call our tow, and our tow is like, oh yeah, we'll cover your tow for 12 miles. Like, what fucking kind of insurance is that? So we have to pay for a tow for over 100 miles, which is whatever. We have to, because we're in Alligator Alley. That's over 100 miles from our house. So we have to tow our car 100 plus miles, 12 miles. I know, right? Long trip, 12 miles. Like, where are we gonna go? To McDonald's? Like, ridiculous. They tow us down the like, they're gonna tow us down the street. We wait like 3 hours to get this tow. And it takes us like another 2.5, 3 hours to get home. We don't get home for another, like, oh, she's not here. She can't come in because I'm quarantined with the cat and we can't let Kuja and Seymour see each other. So I will say hi to her for you though. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Echo. Thank you so much. Happy 46 months. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass. Thank you so much. We are very lucky nobody got hurt. We're really lucky that everything, honestly, like, despite everything crazy happening this weekend, everything happened exactly as it should in, like, the safest way possible. Oh, thank you so much, Tamlin. They can absolutely smell each other, Don. Kuja has been walking around the house like, what's going on? Seymour has smelled, like, Kuja smells everywhere, so it's just, like, enveloped Seymour, and he doesn't seem to mind it at all, so... Yeah, Kat did a lot of prep before you introduce them. Sharing says, yeah, we're doing all that prep, June. So Seymour's surrounded by Kuja's smell because he's everywhere. And Kuja smelled Seymour wherever he's been. And he's been very suspicious. But that's all. They're not allowed to see each other, at least until after the neuter. I know so much about that. Cody, I'll never miss an ass. Yeah, remote can't come in right now. Yeah. And so we don't get home until about 3 or 4 a.m. We have to park Rainbow's car illegally in the front. Honestly, it sounds like something out of a movie. Hard to believe, except Wumpus, honestly, like, every single thing that happened that weekend is like, I say that weekend like it didn't just happen. Everything that happened the last few days has been insane, Wumpus. I'm not even done with the story. This is just the beginning. We finally get home at 4 a.m. The guy, and the tow man was so kind. We chatted with him the whole time there, but, like, obviously Seymour is panting, he's hyperventilating, he's like freaking out because we're in the tow, it's very loud. We've been on the side of the freeway for 3 hours. He's stressed out. Like, before then, when we were just driving in the regular car, he was actually murping and trilling at me. Every time I pet him, he would flinch, and then he would look up and see it was me, and he would relax, and he would murp and trill, and it was actually looking very promising. But after like 3 hours by the side of the freeway, and then the almost 3 hour ride on the tow truck, like, we got set back a lot, you know, and it was really, it's really unfortunate. He was so stressed out by the time we got home, you know, and because we didn't know how sick he was, what his status was, you know, etc., etc. I put him in the bathroom first. I kind of treated him like he had to go super overwhelmed, so stressed out. I put him in the bathroom first to make sure that, like, you know, he was in a safe kind of quarantine area. After 3 hours by the highway, I know, well, honestly, like, I felt feral after 3 hours by the highway. And we left at around like 4 p.m. and we didn't get home until around 3 or 4 a.m. So that was like a 12-hour situation. He did, Dawn. No, hold on. I haven't gotten there yet. There were so many things, Dawn, that happened. When we got him home, we discovered he was not neutered. And and he was pretty stressed. And originally we were gonna move him from we put him in the bathroom initially so that we could settle him and get my office ready for him, because we weren't really expecting to bring home a cat yet. So we weren't completely prepared house-wise. And so we were gonna move him from the bathroom to my office. Thank God we didn't, because if we had, my whole office would be inundated with fleas, right? But we didn't know. We didn't know about the fleas because the lady that we rescued him from, I'm going to say rescued instead of adopted, because I feel like it was really a rescue and not an adoption situation. And so she told us he was on flea medication. She told us he was on flea medication and he did not have any fleas. That was something she insisted on and repeated multiple times, which I think should have been a red flag that we should have noticed. And realized, but we trusted her because why shouldn't we? You know what I mean? And so we put him in the bathroom initially, and then I went to set up my office. I should not remove. It does. It kills them, Dawn. Because the fleas drink the blood, then they die. Based on the way you describe the condition, I agree with it's full-on rescue. Thank you, Paradox. I think so too. And so he's in the bathroom, and he's in the bathroom chilling. I'm just kind of like letting him be in the bathroom for a second, and I set up everything in the office, and then I go into the bathroom, and I'm about to move him into the office, not thinking it would be a big issue. I'm tired. It's been 12 hours. It's been 12 hours. We haven't eaten since lunch because we did not know we would be gone for 12 plus hours. We have not eaten. Rainbow has not eaten. Neither of us have had our dinners, lunches. At this point, we're moving on to breakfast time now. I try to coax him from a corner he's pushed himself into. He gets really scared and he panics. And what we have learned is that when Seymour panics, he starts to run up the walls and look for purchase. Seymour is a very big boy with very big paws. And we later discovered he has very big paws with nails that have never been cut. He still has his dew claws. He still has baby dew claws, which, if you guys know, are very, very, very sharp baby kitty claws. He has never had his nails He has never had his nails cut. He runs up the walls, freaks out. I didn't realize that Goose Chase, hello. You've come on my traumatic weekend story time. Hello, Coffee Shop Lullabies. It's Goose to see you. I love that message. Hello. How are you? It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So, I've got a stressed and traumatized cat in my bathroom that I've just rescued. That Rainbow and I have just rescued. Rainbow is, checking out all our stuff, checking on Kuja, because Kuja's gone all day without, he had lunch before we left, but he hasn't had dinner. Bunnies haven't had dinner. She's checking on all the animals, so I go to Seymour. I'm getting ready to move Seymour to my office. Seymour gave camera side eye. And this is Seymour. Hey, we sometimes have trouble with it says to pick a pronoun. I don't mind they're saying my name and all. Just let everyone know. Oh, you don't have to choose a pronoun if you don't want to, Ultralink. No biggie. And so we just rescued this cat. This is Maester Seymour. Yeah, you don't have to choose a pronoun if you don't want to, or you could just choose they, them if you prefer no pronoun. No biggie at all. And so, I've eaten today, Paradox. I've eaten today, but on Friday when we got Seymour, we hadn't eaten that day. Oh, is he learning his name, Sarah? I've been like, every time I talk to him or touch him or give him food, I say Seymour. I'm trying to like mind meld with him. Is it better or worse that Kuja are both males? I'm not sure, Dawn. I have no idea. I think it's fine. I think it's ambivalent because neither of them will have testicles by the time I'm done with them. You know what I mean? I would go to war. Oh, hey Themo, how you doing? And so I have a stressed and traumatized cat in my bathroom. I might need to make alarms for our days off. Alarms always work for me, June. I'm having that problem too right now. And then we'll have testicles in the head. I think he did that. May have been an eyebrow. Might have been. And so, oh gosh, he's on his side. Do you see him? He's fully on his side. Amy really said she wanted to do the mammalogist. I have been clipped saying that. So, I mean, why not start with Seymour? And so I thought it would be simple enough because the father was able to just pick him up and grab him. And I thought it should be fine for me to just pick up Seymour and just move him over to my office with no issue. Oh, thanks, Themo. I really appreciate that. I'm sure if anyone trip a big positive big in relation to the head or generally a sign of malnourishment. Really, you're a god? I think he is malnourished because he is all skin and bones. Like, he's very fluffy and he has big paws, but he is very skin and bones. I can feel his hip bones very clearly, and he is a fluffy cat, and I feel like I shouldn't be able to, you know. Obviously, I can feel Kuja's hip bones, but he is only skin. You know, he has no fur, so that makes sense for a Sphinx cat. But for a fluffy cat like Seymour, I feel like that's not normal. He also has a big fluffy cheeks. He looks so much like Molly, just long and notoriety. Seymour actually has stripes. He has tabby stripes on his tail too, which is something I've just recently discovered. He just recently let me start brushing his tail. Hey, can you, pretty late? I hope you have some awesome. Of course, have a good one, Ultralink. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Lovely to meet you. And let me doing better, ready to go. Of course, have a good one, Zen. Thank you so much for being here. And so anyway, I've now scared him. He's running up the walls. He's trying to find purchase because the walls are tile because we're in the bathroom. I know, Locus, I have no idea what the old family was doing, what they were feeding him. He doesn't seem to understand wet food. I've had to spoon feed him and syringe feed him wet food, which he seems to love, but he doesn't seem to understand it. So that's weird. And I don't really know what they've been feeding him. I have no idea. They said that they've been feeding him this food that they gave us. They gave us these like Meow Mix packets, which just had chunks in them. But he doesn't, when I offered him the Meow Mix that they gave us, he didn't want it. So I have no idea. I gave him kibble. We have kibble as well. We have this really nice brand called Island Lovin' You. And I literally opened his mouth and put the kibble in his mouth and he spat it out. So I don't know. I'm really, I gave him some pumpkin and he loves that. So I've been giving him pumpkin stuff for his tummy. He pooped today for the first time and it was like rocks. I scooped out his poop and it was literally fucking like diamonds, guys. Carbon diamonds. Anyway, so he's climbing up the tile walls and he can't find purchase on the tile walls. So he twists around and unfortunately I am next to him. And he finds purchase on me. And that's how I discovered his nails are very large and his paws are very large because he finds purchase on the left side of my face. And he digs his paws into my face and he claws open the left side of my face, along my neck, all across my neck, all across my temple, all across the top of my head, and down my face. I cry out and amazingly push him off. I don't know how I don't shove him, but I quite literally just gently extricate him because if I didn't extricate him, I think I would have gotten huge gashes down my face because I don't think you guys can tell, but these like puncture wounds are incredibly deep. Like it's this part of my face is like swollen because the puncture wounds are healing from the inside and they're much larger. Thank you, Themo. I've covered most of it, I think, but It's worse on my temple and on the top of my head, I think. But they're very deep, and he digs in, and I very carefully extricate him from my face. Just looks like, to put it academically, yeah, it looks very small. But I start, yeah, our outdoor rescue was a pretty tiny, super large ears and big paws. He was 8 weeks old and had worms. Once he got rid of his worms, actually had an appetite, became much more proportional. Oh, interesting, Yorigata. I hope that's what I see in Seymour soon. Seymour has +5 arm damage. Did you need a tetanus shot then? I luckily, Longship, I got a tetanus shot back in March, so I'm all set. It's almost like it was meant to be. And the hard poop is definitely saying he needs more moisture in his diet from either more yeah, I've been syringe feeding him water, Yorigata. I started on the inside of my nose, removing a little rescue kit. Yo, really want this? I'm fine normal, so it's on the no worries. Apu, hello. At this point, I think the old family's seen him dry hard food before he was ready. I think so, Locust. I've been syringe feeding him water, and I've been spoon feeding him and syringe feeding him pumpkin and wet food. So I have been giving him as much as I can every so often. I think I need to give him more, honestly. He's been loving the wet food though. When I give it to him, I just don't want him, I want him to eat it by himself, like on his own, and he won't. Like, I don't want him to get used to me spoon feeding him, but I think that's all he wants right now. So I don't know what to do about that. He did get up yesterday and go and eat his own food in the middle of the night. So, and then you walk in, he's wearing a bit, I know Themo, like he's just like, I'm ready. Anyway, so I extract him from my face, and I call out to Rainbow, and I was like, please help. And I go immediately to the sink in the bathroom, and he huddles down in the bathtub, and I am bleeding, guys, all down the front of my face. I am bleeding so much. I'm filling the sink. It's all over the floor. I'm washing my face because we don't know where he's been, and considering the conditions that we've just like seen him in, I don't know how dirty his nails are. And so I'm trying to flush out my face, the cuts on my face and the puncture wounds on my face as fast as possible, because that's what you do when you get scratched by an animal. You have to flush out your wounds, in case you guys didn't know. And so I was washing my face as fast as I could, and I'm bleeding. The bleeding doesn't stop, and that's a really big deal, and I'm losing a lot of blood, and Rainbow has to handle him, and we make the executive decision he has to stay in the bathroom for the rest of the night. So we move everything from my office into the room, give him a litter box, give him his food, water, everything in the bathroom. Yeah, they bleed so fast. Wow, they bleed so much. And I have to go lay down because I feel so faint and everything is just blood. It's so bad, you guys. I have to go to the other bathroom because I am just covering this bathroom in blood, and it's a smaller bathroom. And obviously I don't want blood all over the cat. And so I have to go to the other bathroom, and I have to clean myself and change and wash my wounds, and Rainbow puts alcohol to try to clean the bacteria on, and it's nonsense, and I'm bleeding. I spend the next several hours bleeding. I bleed all the way up until I get to urgent care in the morning. The first thing we do is we tow Rainbow's car to the repair shop, and then we go to urgent care. They address my wounds. I'm on antibiotics. I actually have a scar on my eyelid because a rescue car I got years ago got scared, jumped on my head, leaping off my face, so I get it. I hope that my neck scars stay. I don't think you guys, they're really faint, so I don't think they will stay, but they're like so cool. They're like 3 scars like this, like 3 scratches like this. If I do scar, like I hope those stay because they look pretty dope. But but the other ones are just like puncture wounds, so they're not that cool. If I didn't know that was something that happened to you, legitimately think this is it feels like a horror show. We leave Rainbow's car to get the diagnostic first thing in the morning because we illegally parked her car in front of our building because there's no place for us to tow her car to. But it's so early in the morning. It was like 4 a.m. So we just left the car in front of the building after we towed 100+ miles. We're exhausted. We're like, fuck it. We're just going to leave it here. And then if we just tow it first thing in the morning, it'll be fine. So we leave the car in front of the building where we can see it. And then we just like, we're like, we'll just sleep a couple hours and then we'll tow it in the morning. We'll deal with the cat first. We just have to get the cat home and in a place where it's not stressed out and outside. All right, and next time we're gonna rear end on a highway speed heading home from Dallas. Cut on the tape deck. Oh my gosh. Female, that's terrifying. I did meet Hugh Jackman, so he could have scratched me on my neck in a Wolverine battle. Absolutely. And so we drop off the car. Rainbow insists I go to urgent care because who knows what the cat could have, right? Because obviously the cat is not sweet and shy. The cat is, did you stretch? Oh guys, he's finally sleeping. Oh my gosh, look at him. Oh my gosh, look at his little face. He's so tired, guys. He's been so stressed out and tired. I think so too, Themo. I hope so. I've been spending, obviously this is my office, so he's going to be spending a lot of time hearing my voice. Oh, sweetie. And like legitimately, he doesn't mind us petting him, touching him. He loves cheek scratches. He loves his butt being scratched. Like he's just skittish right now, you know? So I think he just, he's so baby. He's so baby. He's getting there. We're gonna win him over, you guys. I think so too. So we were like, well, this isn't the cat that the lady said he was. We definitely have to take him to the vet because he's, you know, after playing through Clair's, you'll learn to parry next time he accidentally claw attacks like a gentleman. I know, right, Themo? Oh my god. I was not ready for sure. I'm not very good at pairing, so it was only expected that he got me in the face. I've never been... I worked in animal rescue, right? So I used to work in bunny rescue, which is honestly, like I've been hit by a bunny before many times. I've been scratched by bunnies, and bunnies have really intense claws as well. And I've definitely been scratched open. I have scars all over my hands from bunny scratches, but I know how to defend myself from bunnies because I have a lot of experience with them. And bunny claws are thicker, so although the scars are bigger, I think the claws are like less insidious because dew claws are so thin and sharp. It was, oh my god, I gotta start with the dodge before you can nail the parry. And you know, that's what it is, Echo. I should have dodged, and I really thought I could parry, and my face could not parry. It's one of the worst weekend of your decade. I really hope so, Towline. Didn't get the dodge, tear my wing strap, fail parry until you win parry. Just gotta say it's rabbit season, then they'll all say it's duck season. And I've worked with a lot of very traumatized bunnies. Oh my god, I know, Longship, right? And I've worked with a lot of traumatized bunnies, Merlin being one of them. And I've never been so severely wounded in my life. I've never had to take antibiotics for bunny wounds. I didn't know how severely oh my
You
gosh.
and Rainbow have put so much love and kindness in the world. It's time for that good karma to come in your time of need. We're lucky to know you, and Seymour is lucky you saved him.
Paradox, thank you so much for the donation. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I've worked in an animal rescue for a long time in rabbit rescue, and I've never had a situation like this. And cat scratches are something else, and I quite literally bled from 4 a.m. all the way until like 1 p.m. Like I was still oozing blood for a while, shockingly. I was like, wow. My ex worked at the shelter when we were in college, and there was one orange tabby cat that was probably in a similar scenario as Seymour, and he hated everyone. For some other reason, I'm the only person. Oh, I'll cry. Oh. I like he didn't mean to attack me. You know what I mean? Like, he was just running and scared, and I was just in the way. So that's the one thing that really like, I think if he had actually struck out at me aggressively, it would be a different story, you know? Like, we would help him as much as we could, but we would have to probably find a different situation for him with people who are much more experienced with cats. You know what I mean? Thank you so much, Paradox. And because he didn't strike out at me, you know, he was just running and trying to latch on to something, and he was doing it out of fear and stress from a very stressful situation for a kitty that was already scared and traumatized, coming from a stressful situation. And that was the thing that really made Rainbow and I think to ourselves, you know, like, I'm wounded, but it's not his fault. I was just my face was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. You know what I mean? Hey, Ryuta, how you doing? And so I went to urgent care. I got my antibiotics. They cleaned me up. They had me fill out an animal control form in case I got rabies. So that was really exciting. I'm now in the system in case I start foaming at the mouth and leaning to the left, you guys. So if you notice me starting to act weird and leaning deeply, deeply to the left, please make a note of that and report me to animal welfare. I think I'm in the clear now, though. So we then, after I went to urgent care, we picked up Seymour from home, and I thought you looked like you were leaning awfully left today, Amy. Patience here for this. This is my left. So if I lean this way and I start foaming at the mouth and I start kind of like spacing out a little bit, call animal control. I probably have rabies. But if you guys notice, like, this is a scratch. This is from Seymour. This bruise is from Seymour. This is from Seymour. And then my hair's covering the rest of it. Now you look extra tough. If anyone else, you can tell them 100 guys didn't show up, so you took the barrel load. Rabies is no joke, though. I hear it's... Oh, yeah, it's really bad. You get like 36 shots in your stomach, Themo. It's really serious. It's no joke. It's actually illegal to have an animal in your house if you don't have a rabies shot. Fun fact, that's the only vaccine Seymour has. After I went to urgent care, we come home. Actually, Rainbow and I first get something to eat because obviously we still haven't eaten after everything that's happened. We still haven't fucking eaten. We go and get something to eat really quickly. Then we go pick up Seymour for his vet appointment. We pick up Seymour, we take him to the vet, and we tell them the whole situation. They first were really excited to see us because if you guys don't know, Kuja is an angel baby cat. I'm sure you guys know he's the best. And everybody is excited to see us. They're like, oh my gosh, is that Kuja? Is Kuja here? Oh my gosh, we haven't seen Kuja in so long. We miss him. Is that Kuja? And we're like, so sorry, this isn't Kuja. This is, we just rescued this cat. His name is Seymour. This is Maester Seymour. He's gonna be very different from Kuja. Please be careful with him. He is very stressed and very traumatized. This isn't Kuja, but I recommend putting on armor. I'm not sure our veterinarian was quite prepared for Seymour. They were not prepared for Seymour, you guys. Oh, they were absolutely not prepared. I called ahead and I told them. I was like, you know how great Kuja is and how you guys don't have to do anything for Kuja? You don't have to sedate him. You don't have to put him on a leash. You don't have to anything. You can quite literally draw blood from Kuja and he won't even make a peep. He won't even meow. You know how he's literally an angel baby, like one of your best patients? And they're like, yeah, we love Kuja so much. And I was like, yeah, this cat is the opposite. Please make a note of that. He is the opposite. You need to be ready. And I showed up with my face, which is already starting to swell and bruise. And they look at me and they look at this cat and they're like, oh, let's get you in a room. And And they start doing all the tests and everything. Because this lady gave us his records, and his record was just his rabies shot. This cat has no vaccinations. He doesn't have kitty leukemia vaccination. He doesn't have kitty AIDS vaccination. He doesn't have any vaccinations, guys. He has nothing. He has absolutely no vaccinations whatsoever. So if he had kitty FIV or kitty leukemia and we had been stupid and exposed him to Kuja could have that. You know what I mean? Those are incredibly contagious, very, very dangerous. Et cetera, et cetera. If I can dip into fate a little bit, seems like Boots with the fur went to another family because you needed to. Literally, paradox. It almost feels like that, huh? I was thinking about that actually. I was like, man, if we had Boots with fur, Seymour would have been stayed with that family. He would never have been saved by us for sure. We would have never seen him, and bonus, Seymour was covered in fleas. And we had no idea. They gave him a flea bath. I thought leukemia was cancer. Kitty leukemia is a little different and it's contagious, apparently, long ship. I'm not quite sure. I don't really understand cat diseases, but kitty leukemia is something that can be contagious. It's like blood transferable, I believe. If a cat bites another cat. At least that's what my vet said. Kitty leukemia and FIV are the ones that are really bad and can be transferred to other. Yes, Seymour came with little bonus pets. So they immediately gave him a flea bath. They immediately gave him Revolution to let Seymour use my face as a scratching pose until he's just... I for sure thank goodness that kid fell in love with the Boots. Well, Rainbow has decided that we need at least 3 to 11 cats, so we might... we could have made room. And then that's when they also confirmed that Seymour has probably never had his nails trimmed. He had a whole bunch of mats all over his body. His tail was missing a bunch of fur. His tail was matted. His butt was completely dirty, matted, gross. All his butt fur was dirty, matted, gross. They had to sedate him for all his tests. They took a bunch of blood tests, fecal matter tests. They tested him for parasites, heartworm. He's clear. He's not sick at all. They tested him for kidney disease, liver disease, all of those things. They groomed him. They bathed him. They had to sedate him. They completely sedated him to do all of these tests because he was so nutty. Guys, they had to lock him in a surgery room because if they hadn't, he would have given them the runaround throughout the entire hospital. They tried to get him out of the crate of his carrier in a surgery room, and he ran the entire round of the surgery room, up the walls, around the corner. He lost an entire nail. He lost an entire nail in the fights that ensued. They had to wrestle with him. They had to fight him from the ceiling. They had to put him on a leash in a harness to capture him in order to wrestle him down and sedate him. Yes, Pope! Yes, 51.8%! He looks more comfortable than I've ever been. They had told my boyfriend that he was really not spamming at all, Toweline. The vet tech was like, I'm so glad that I had the foresight to put him in a surgery room because I'm not sure we would have ever caught him if we didn't do that. But yeah, so they were like, wait, let's make sure we get into one of the surgery rooms before we open the crate, before we open the carrier, because they were gonna open the carrier just in the regular hospital, and then the vet tech was like, hold on a second. She did warn us that he's a little bit wild, so let's go into a surgery suite instead. And so they went into a surgery suite. I'll say 3 days. They went into a surgery suite, and then they opened the carrier, and he just, oh my God, Christ, it would have been game over for them. And he went wild. He lost a nail. They had to wrestle. It was like, They had almost every vet tech on the roster fighting him, guys. It was like 5 of them in there. All of them, like, so Don, like, it wasn't just like a nail off. It means that he ripped a nail clean off. And like cat nails, like all animal nails, like bunny nails and dog nails are attached to their finger bone, right? And so that's like a really big rip, you know, like he's bleeding extensively from his nail when he loses it. I mean, it's one of those cartoons, Longship. It was like he was like up the wall apparently. Eventually he ran out of people's ankles to break and we'll get caught eventually, but then maybe we'll run out of people though, Cryus. It'll grow back. Probably a little like dinky. It'll be a dinky nail. And it's probably not a nail I'll ever really need to cut. If it's similar to bunny nails at all, but he was so stressed, Echo. 100 vets versus 1 cat. Who will win? When my vet came in, when she first came in to see us, she was like hair done. And when she came back in to give us an assessment, hair was no longer nice. Hair was like, you know, and she was like, Seymour is nearly feral. And we were like, oh. And he just looked at us. Oh, stretchies. Oh, stretchies. I hope you haven't missed the window to socialize Seymour to humans. I don't think so, Locus. I don't think there's ever a missed window to socialize an animal. He's still really young. He's a year and 3 months, but I don't think so. Make sure to tell them I'm 1. I love how he sometimes stirs Scanty, then goes safe and goes back to sleep. He seems well. I think so. He looks very comfy, doesn't he? Look at how big his paws are. Let me see if I can move this toy out of the way. He doesn't care about it. I know, right, Echo? Like, I was like, look what he did to my face, and they were like, oh. If I move like this, the light is more on his face so you can see. Look at his little beans. Look at his little beans. Did he just respond to his name? I know he did. He's like, why are these lights on my face? Cover the light on his face. Yeah, he's definitely still wary. It's only like this is the first day in my office. So this is his first day in my office, so but he's made himself quite at home, obviously. Oh yeah, he's not a street cat, I don't think. But I don't think he's been properly socialized ever. Like maybe at one time he was a street cat. Maybe he was like a street kitty. And they've just never socialized him, you know. But he's used to being in a house. He's probably safer on the street, honestly. So he is totally flea free. Yes, they can get rid of them that fast. 48 hours. Yeah, but seems to be comfy at least, probably because of that kid terrorizing me. Yeah, what is this? Leave my side, I am EPM asleep. He's probably exhausted. He's been on alert this entire time, so he's probably absolutely exhausted. I know his paws are so big. They're so big. Yeah, and like I can touch him for the most part. I can scratch his face, like I can pet him. He'll like hiss at me a little bit for the most part, but he will not attack. I can stick my entire hand in his mouth. He doesn't care. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's really gentle, honestly. Like I have stuck my whole hand in his mouth to feed him. So, oh yeah, the cat's pretty cool towards my kid. Also, once the kid, yeah, and like the kid had no scratches on him. So like if the cat was clearly very careful around the child. You know what I mean? I am bothering him. But so what was I gonna say? And so we took him to the vet. They had him all checked out. He's all clear of everything, but he did have fleas. He wasn't on flea medication. He didn't have any vaccines, like the owner said. He was not neutered. He was basically feral. To be fair, I don't think Seymour had to endure the highway ride. Yeah, probably not. I think if he hadn't had to endure the highway ride, he'd probably be better. Yeah, I can stick my entire hand in his mouth and he's like totally fine. Him sleeping with his tummy out means he's feeling safe in his fort. Raise has been called. Let's fucking go, Pope! I don't know. I think it was a ride due for whatever reason. Let me allow that. I don't know why that was the one. He has really big pawsies. Yeah, he's like flopped over. He flops over for me, Hermie. Like I was brushing him and he flopped over and showed me his belly. So I think like it's weird. He's both tense and relaxed around me because I'll brush him and pet him and then feed him and he'll flop over and show me his half belly. And then one second and then he'll be like, wait a second, I don't know you. And then he'll like tense up again and then he'll relax again. You know what I mean? So he's like 50-50 right now. You know, 1 minute he's like, oh my gosh, I'm suspicious. And then the next minute he's like, actually, I think I'm fine. So, I mean, he'll come around. I believe he'll come around. We just have to give him more time. It's only really been a day. He's only just gotten out of the bathroom because of the fleas. We needed I wanted to make sure he had 48 hours to get over the fleas. And then I rubbed him over with big stretch. And then I rubbed him over with diatomaceous earth to make sure that all the fleas were dead. I made Paranoia dump more diatomaceous earth everywhere just in case. But I just want to make sure that there's no more fleas. He is. I don't think he's hopeless. And I think after we get rid of the testes, he'll be even more chill. You know what I mean? Yeah, vehicle travel can be a big stressor for some cats. It was something Kira was worried about with Callie. Yeah. Vehicle travel is definitely super stressful, especially if they're not used to it. And obviously this cat is not used to anything at all, which is something that I definitely have to work on changing for him. So it's something that I'm gonna have to work on. A lot of things on my list. Amy, I thought about you on Saturday. I was watching Doctor Who and eating a bowl of Paradox. That's such a combination of things. Whenever I have medicine to take, I always take a few more doses past the end of the symptoms to be certain. That's basically how antibiotics works. I hope so, Hermie. He lets me feed him, you know. I just want him to eat on his own right now. Right now, he only eats when I feed him, which is problematic because I can't feed him everything. I can't feed him all the time. You know what I mean? I can't feed you all the time. You have to feed yourself. But he has food and water and everything, so hopefully he'll start eating himself. He drinks water on his own. Oh, I think he ate some kibble. I just noticed his kibble is lower. So that's good. Just got an auto feeder and tape a picture of your face on ACP. and with a spoon like this. You should finish a whole course of medicine and just go straight away. The light doesn't reach the side of my bed. Oh my god, did he just flip over? Look at his little beaties. If I go like this. Oh, he's so smart. What if I shine a light on his face annoyingly? all this free paw content for you guys. Hold on, let's try. He doesn't know I have technology on my side. And they're so close, I don't really know where they, but that under a microscope looks so wild. Yeah, I love diatomaceous earth. It's the only thing that works for bunnies, for fleas. He knows. He's like, oh shit. He is. We thought it was funny because he's basically, he has the same eye color as Kuja as well. So it's kind of funny. He's kind of just Kuja with fur. Oh, a bean stretch. Did you guys catch the bean stretch? Did you guys catch the bean stretch? Beans. Why are you naked? No technology. I'm glad he's feeling so much more relaxed. That's good though. Anyway, so we took him. He got every single vaccine. He has his neuter in 3 weeks. Once he is neutered, we're gonna evaluate if he can meet Kuja. We're gonna start the room swaps then. When the neighbors' kids ran through the yard. Oh no. But so, we're not gonna let him meet Kuja until after the neuter, because obviously, like, neuters can change personalities and stuff like that. But should we switch it? I don't know, Tomlin. Seymour psychology session. So where he doesn't seem to mind Kuja's smell at all, because obviously that's been everywhere. So, but Kuja's been walking around all puffed up, and like something's weird around here, you know, which I think is really funny. So I think Kuja's probably gonna be the one that's gonna be the issue, but we're probably not gonna have them meet until after the testes are gone. How you determine that he's ready? So we've done some research on cat bonding, and it's really about having them be immersed in each other's scents first. Maybe Locust. Kuja doesn't seem to care too much though. Like, it hasn't changed Kuja with his interactions with us. Like, he's just as cozy and Velcro-y as normal, which is fine. He's just very confused because, again, Kuja hasn't really met other cats. So he's not quite sure what's going on with the new baby anymore. I mean, Kuja's still baby. He's still younger. And he's still like sleeps with us. He doesn't seem angry with me at all. If anything, he's maybe a little bit clingier. He's been cuddling with me even more than usual. No, like really about the same. Just make sure you know he's still our baby. So he sleeps in the bed with us all the time still, like normal stuff. So we'll see. Hope they learn to share food. It's gonna be a little different because actually Kuja has to eat technically more than, well, they'll probably eat about the same. That smelly smelly. Actually, no part of a pecking order. It was the same time because I just bought Tiger back inside. Like, I closed the door. Oh, good thing that you got Tiger back inside. Well, Kuja's when he's snaky now. Will he get fur jelly? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have to be worried about fur hairballs now, because Kuja will probably groom Seymour at one point and get a hairball. But hopefully you've got some sort of severance unemployment so you can just take a few weeks and focus on healing. Oh my god, I haven't even got to that part. Echo, you're right. I don't. I haven't even gotten there yet. So I hadn't even finished my story. You just reminded me. So we checked all of, where was I in the story? We checked all of Seymour's stuff. We took Seymour home. It was a huge relief to know that he didn't have any immediate illnesses that Kuja could have. We quarantined him back in the in the bathroom because obviously we had to wait for all the fleas to die. I had a huge moment, light bulb, where I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna syringe feed Seymour. He won't drink water or eat food because he's so stressed out. No problem. I'm gonna syringe feed him. So I syringe feed him water. I syringe feed him food and pumpkin to get his tummy all calmed down. I returned a bunch of old food that Kuja doesn't eat anymore because he's moving on to adult kitty food now. And I got back like a whole bunch of money for that. And so I was able to get a whole bunch of like new tummy food for Seymour and stuff like that. He's pretty much, yeah, I'm really surprised, Lucas. Like, he doesn't really have any issues. We just really have to pay for his neuter and all of his vaccines. And that came back to like about, it was like a little under $400 from the vet, which is very, very fortunate. Hey, Tim. I'm glad he had his rabies, though, because the attack could have turned south for him if not. Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah, it would have. If he had rabies and he had attacked me, number one, I would have to go to the emergency room and get 36 rabies shots, and number two, he would have to be put down, and that would have been very, very horrible. Can't have parasites or worms if you've known you've never ate. Did you name him Seymour after the character? He's actually named after the Final Fantasy X bad guy, Maester Seymour, which is hilarious because he's the bad guy, one of the bad guys I hate the most in Final Fantasy series, and he clawed open my face. So honestly, I guess I kind of deserve that. Oh my God, the bean. The toe, the proffered feeties. Final Fantasy, what a nerd. It's really funny though, Paradox, because when they called him up to the front desk at the vet afterwards, they were like, Maester Seymour. It was very funny. Does Seymour serve as much Yes, actually. Have you seen Maester Seymour Cries? It's pretty fantastic. I feel like he really looks the part too. Next, you'll need a macaw parent named Kefka who's trained to do the love. Wait, maybe I do, Themo. Ian's Grinch says no way. Yes, Silvers. You have to check. Maester Seymour looks very Maester Seymour. When we saw him, Rainbow was like, I think we have to name him Maester Seymour. And I was like, not Seymour. And we looked at him and I was like, damn, he does have to be Seymour. So again, please report to the old family in the shelter now. No, I've done that. I've done that. I need to follow up on that. I have done that. I need to follow up on that. I don't think they should ever have fucking cats ever again, or animals in general. Hey, thank you so much. I hope so too. And she's gonna have on it. She's relaxing with someone. What was that cat's name with the old family? We're not gonna say it, Don, because it was just kind of like a normal name. But I think we need to let it die in infamy. You know what I mean? And just let it go. He's just Maester Seymour here forever. Cats like him can take a few months before he adjusts. He needs time. Oh, of course, I'm sure. At the very least. Yeah. And I don't even want to say it around him so that he just has Seymour, you know? It's enough time around some of us and it'll be second nature. It took me a while to understand this. Let it fall into obscurity, you know what I mean? Every time I touch him and pet him, I'm just like, Seymour. Exactly. That's kind of I'm letting it go. Like if I don't say it, then the juju will go. You know what I mean? The bad juju. What else? So Clair obscurity. And so that happened. And then we dropped Seymour off, let him settle, and then we had to go and then we got the call to hear about Rainbow's car diagnostic because obviously Rainbow's car died. That's when we learned that the piston within her car engine punched through the engine, which was the worst case scenario. Which is the worst case scenario possible. Oh no! Structural integrity loss! Is it gonna be sexual integrity? Structural. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can try to fix it. I'm gonna try. I think I got it. My toast plushie fell. My toast plushie fell. Oh no, I think it's going to collapse again. I think it's the scene recording to see her had to adjust her Rainbow's friends later. No, she's been interacting with him plenty. She comes in and we trade off. She actually is able to pick him up. Like, she can scoop him with more success than I can. Sexual integrity laws Machiavellian ball daring active. He's just staring at me. I shall remember this moment. Whenever I scratch his cheek, he just like melts into it. It's very cute. What was I saying? Oh, so the worst case scenario happened to no playing. Absolutely no interest in playing. So he's still in Heidi mode, but he can relax in Heidi mode, and I think that's a good sign. So the worst case scenario, he is mad because I unburied him. Rainbow's piston punched through her engine with absolutely no sign. We had no idea it was gonna happen. It absolutely happened as a freak accident. The engineer, the mechanic at the auto parts or at Pet Boys told us that it actually happened to him in another vehicle that he has driven before. And in that vehicle, the engine exploded in a fire and the whole car caught on fire. So we were lucky. 60,000 miles. He switches off on the scrunching, Hermie. He scrunches that eye and then he'll switch and scrunch the other eye. So I don't know. Yes. Thank goodness. I didn't know that was an option. We were going 70 miles per hour. There's only 60,000 miles on the car. 66,000 miles if you want to be mince, you know, be really specific. There's 66,000 miles in the car. We're going 70 miles per hour. 70 miles per hour. The speed limit on the highway was 70 miles per hour. It's really, really not that fast. If my car blew up at 60k miles, I'm driving that right through the showroom at the dealership. 60k miles on the car is nothing. 70 miles per hour on the freeway is nothing. There's absolutely no reason for a car with such low mileage going at that speed, because like the average speed on a highway longship is 65 miles per hour, and we were driving 70. There's like no reason the piston should punch through the engine. Yeah, miles per hour. Remember, we're miles per hour, not kilometers. So yes, it was a shit engine. So they quoted us $7,700 to repair the car. Obviously, this is a Pet Boys, which is a corporation chain. It's probably on the upper scale of the repair. So we're... Oh, yeah. Does the car insurance help at all here? It does not. One time when I was riding my bike to work, I was considered a car pulled over on fire. Oh, my God. I was like, I don't know how insurance works in the States. Unfortunately, it doesn't cover it at all. And... my car engine cost me $5,000 to repair. So, props to Rainbow maintaining her composure when it happened. I can only imagine how scary that must have been. She's very, very good under pressure, Paradox. And she's a very good driver. She's a really, really good and experienced driver. So, very, very good stuff. Like, she immediately slowed down, pulled the car over, pulled off the side of the road. We were able, because it's a manual, we were able to coast all the way off the exit, off the freeway. We were not stuck in Alligator Alley. Oh, you do? Oh, weird, Longship. I had no idea. I probably did, but I mean, just a murder in the nation. Sure, that sums it up. Real Dawn. That's so real. Yeah. So nothing like short of getting a loan or like having that money on hand immediately. There's nothing you can do. And
Amy, why is
Max.
there no talked about this?
Max, happy 45 months. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass. The CEO is dead, so his health insurance probably isn't covered. Give me a good idea, actually. Thanks. We were trying to decide if it was a total loss or if we should repair the car. And like there's payment plans with the company that you can get, but like the most you can get is like $2,000. If you have incredible credit, $4,000. Yeah, and like the thing is right now, because of the tariffs, getting a new car is actually very expensive. Getting a used car is kind of a 50-50 thing. So like it's, are you gonna pay $7,700 or are you gonna pay $10,000 for a used car? Or are you gonna pay $40,000 for a new car? You know what I mean? So do you just like might as well pay the $7,700 for a new engine and fix the car, right? It's already, I know, I want to see it, Paradox. So it's kind of like $7,700 to repair your car does not seem as bad as $10,000 for a used car or $40,000 for a brand new car. And Rainbow just paid off her car. She just paid off her car. So this would be like if she paid the $7,700, it would just be for that. You know what I mean? And so we don't have $7,700. I don't think people generally have that on hand these days. And if they do, they probably aren't working 2 jobs like I am. You know what I mean? So that's not something that's in our budget right now, unfortunately. And so luckily my lovely towman has a small tow truck. And so he was able to squeeze into my incredibly tiny parking garage. It's really low, so most tow trucks can't fit in my garage. And, oh my god. And so most tow trucks can't fit into my garage. But he was able to squeeze Rainbow's car back into the garage, and so we were able to take her car back. And so we're just gonna try to save up, and so we decided, you know, after discussing all weekend long, on Monday, after his like manager came in, the mechanics manager came in, gave us the final quote and was like, it's gonna be $7,700. We were like, okay, well, let's No one even breathe. Hi, Mike. Mike, thank you so much for resubscribing. I have to send this to Rainbow. I have to send this. Sorry. I have to send this to. I have to send this to. I have to send this to Rainbow right now. What do I do? Oh my God.
Cosmo has donated to Ko-fi.
Cosmo, thank you so much for the
Thanks for the
donation.
tip. 3.
Cosmo, thank you for the donation. Cosmo, thank you so much. I've been crying this whole time, Crunch. So we Rainbow and I discussed all weekend that we were gonna save up, and we were gonna wait for, like, you know, that we were gonna wait to save up and fix her car, you know? And then my boss called me. And then my boss called me and told me that I'm being laid off on Monday. And that is finally the weekend. That's the end of my story. I've been laughing about it all weekend, Townlane. Like, I think when horrible things are happening, all you can do is laugh through it. The best I can get early tomorrow, 5:30. Of course, have a good one, Lucas. Thank you so much. Typical true, to be honest, honestly true. I think that what's really been huge for us this whole weekend, though, because it's been one crazy, horrible thing after another for us, between Rainbow and I, and Rainbow's car, and my job, and the cats, and all the things going on with her car engine and everything. And obviously monetarily, like, we didn't expect to spend so much on the kitty. We didn't expect the car to be so expensive. We didn't expect me to lose my job that I've had for 7 years, guys. I've worked at this place for 7 years. I've worked at this place for 7 years. It is my main income source. It pays for my rent and my bills and my life. I remember, guys, I don't just take care of 2 bunnies and a cat plus 1 extra cat now. I also take care of my mother. I also care for my mother. So that's a thing. And oh my God, look at Merlin's face. I also, bonus round. Toasty also stopped pooping on Monday. She stopped pooping and eating. And I was 6 hours short of taking her to the ER, and I had to treat her all Monday morning, and monitor her and massage her and give her a whole bunch of medicine and sob over her tiny little body while I massaged her, as she couldn't eat, and I had to syringe feed her a whole bunch of water. She is okay now. She is okay now. After a lot of medication and a lot of water forcing and a lot of food forcing, she is okay. And but yeah, so I also take care of my mother. So losing my job is a huge deal. They are giving me until the end of the month, and then so I will be paid through the end of the month. So she wasn't the center of attention. Honestly, Teal, that's what Rainbow also surmised, because the second I started giving her medicine and feeding her and petting her and giving her love and treats, she's suddenly fine and eating again. So now she's fine. Was she constipated or sick? She was constipated. She was constipated. She was backed up. She was sludgy. She was dehydrated. She stopped drinking water. She stopped eating. Such a drama queen. So I gave her a bunch of water, I fed her, and then she started eating and pooping again. She's fine now. She's literally like, oh my God, nobody's paying attention to me. I'm going to die. So a month is better than being told on the 25th. So that's like so yes. So thank God they told me at the beginning of the month-ish, you know, I can't believe they would lay me off in Asian Pacific Islander History Month. Like, how ridiculous is that? She was like, there's another fluffy animal? Yeah, right? So they're gonna pay out my vacation. I should have, theoretically, at least 2 weeks of vacation. And at least I have health insurance until June. So hopefully I don't die before then. Are they expecting you to do shit this month? They expect me to work until the end of the month-long ship. Yes. I suppose. Hey, Infinite Minds. Hi, the bunny went on a ride. She did. She really did. I would never. I took yesterday off, obviously. I actually took yesterday off before I knew I was being fired. Or laid off, rather. I wasn't being fired. I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, you have to work? I really hope so too, Themo. I'm really scared. I know that the job market right now is a little bit crazy, and I'm nervous about that. The job searching on the clock, then yes, I'm definitely going to be job searching a little desperately. She's like, if you don't give her attention, she perishes. It's like, there's another fluffy in the world. I expect to see you on FF a lot more during business hour this one, to be honest. I will be crafting a lot. I don't get severance, no. When my work did a layoff, people got a few months severance, but they were like gone that day. They're going to pay out my vacation too bad, to be honest. If they tried not to, that's like the easiest unemployment lawsuit ever. Yeah, if only. They are doing this above the board. They did tell me that the reason they're laying me off is because the tariffs have been unmanageable, but none of my other coworkers have been laid off yet, including the ones that were hired last month or last year. Just always hiring. I don't have an office in Florida. I could shoot a message to a few of the people I know. Oh my God, Cody, that would be amazing. That's crazy. That's crazy and amazing. Yes, I would love that. If anybody has any sort of feelers, I would love that. I have no idea what I'm going to do. I quite literally, I worked in the movie industry for 10 years as a set designer, and then I went into sales for gym equipment remotely, basically, for 7 years, and that's all I've been doing, and I don't know what to do from there. Thank you so much, Cody. That's amazing. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Everybody who's been reaching out to me about everything, like, that's the one thing, like, so many people have been like, Amy, I don't know how you've made it through this weekend, how you and Rainbow have made it through this weekend, and can I tell you, it's just because everybody has been so kind. Like, thank you so much. Everybody has been so nice and so thoughtful, and thank you for the memes that people have been sending me, the jokes that people have made, just sending me cute, funny jokes, memes, messages, thinking of me, just chatting with me throughout the weekend, cute animal pictures in the Discord. I care you guys too, and I really appreciate you all, and thanks everybody. I wish you could put your Discord server in the resume. Like, I'll probably answer all of these messages. Totally, I know, right? I wish that's one thing I've debated. I've debated putting like stream in general and like community management on my resume, but I also don't want to like out myself as a streamer. But any space I get you into my company, which is, oh my gosh, no, Cosmo, I understand. It's very stressful at your company right now. I completely get it. Over there, it's dire over there too. It's dire everywhere. So thank you so much, Paradox. I think it's, everybody's been so nice and I really appreciate it. And I just think it's so amazing that, oh my gosh, that's so nice of you, Herbie. I just think it's, everybody's been so nice. I don't know, Don. It would be cool, but I know that those kind of jobs are also tenuous, and I support my mother and my animals, and I get really scared of instability, and social media work is just very scary to me because it feels like film industry work, and I just am very scared of instability. So don't forget to take advantage of UI and any unemployment you qualify for. Yes, I will. What's UI? I definitely will apply for unemployment as soon as I can. That's what those programs are there for. Yeah, we love and cherish you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys. I don't think I don't think I've ever been unemployed like this before. I mean, obviously I used to freelance, so I didn't want to be unstable like that anymore. Unemployment insurance, okay, thank you. It's so scary. And I've just been in this job for so long. And it's like, where do I even start, you know? So, thank you so much, Talon. And if I had known I was gonna get laid off, I probably wouldn't have bought so many Labubus. I think one of my command commissions are... Wait, where did that commission command go? Maybe you're gonna be okay. Thank you, Max. I know. I will be. It's just really fresh, and Oh, of course, Echo, thank you so much. I hope things have leveled off now. You can I hope so too, Echo. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. The happy little boys. I just got a shipment of... So as you guys know, I've been super trying to get some of these rare Pop Mart drops. And so I've been on the Pop Mart lives, and I've picked up some of those Pop Mart drops, and a bunch of them just arrived at the door today. I haven't made the PowerPoint. I have time now, so I can. Wonderfully scary looking doll things. And a bunch of the ones I bought, arrived today. And I unboxed them already. I got this Disney collab one. It's the Demu Disney collab. And the one I really wanted was Donald Duck or Daisy Duck, and I got Daisy Duck, you guys! So I'll send a picture in the Discord later. I'm very proud of myself. Well, absolute last resort Walmart GOP is likely hiring, a likely won't matter if you leave suddenly. You know, Themo, absolute last resort. I was thinking, like, if I really desperately need some sort of income, I'll apply to my local boba shop. What's your backlog of water-funded Gundam to build? It's true, I can make all the Gundams. Diver Amy sometimes scalp. I was thinking, no, I would never, Echo. It's really cute. It's, the Daisy and Donald Duck were, like, the only ones I wanted, so I'm very glad I got the Daisy Duck one. Okay, have a good night, Echo. Thank you for hanging out. But I think what's really carried us through the weekend is just how kind everybody has been, and I really appreciate it. I don't know what I would do without all the community and just people are so good, you know, like there's so much shit happening in the world and so much like we're all going through it, you know, and people still find it in themselves to be so good to each other, and I really appreciate that. And like everybody, the mechanic at the Pet Boys was so nice to us, the tow truck man, even though, you know, they charged us so much money to tow us so far, the guy who picked us up was so nice. We had such a good chat for the 3 hours it took to drive across the state. And then our tow guy, like he barely charged us to tow Rainbow's car from the mechanic shop and then into our garage, and it could have really wrecked his tow truck if his tow truck didn't fit in our garage, but he was willing to risk it because he knew how important it was for us and what a shitty weekend we had. And our vets were so nice to us, even though this cat completely wrecked one of their surgery suites, and it took 5 vet techs to calm him down and sedate him. So the car is not operable, Dawn. It is completely out of commission, but now that I've lost my job, we really don't know when we're gonna be able to fix it. We have my car still, so, and we have Babby Seymour, who is sleeping on the ground next to me, which if you stay well enough to some of that would probably be a good little boost. I don't want to take it. I'm very. I've only ever done one subathon, Hermie, and it was after my divorce when I had to move suddenly, and live on my own for the first time. And that was the one and only time I ever did a subathon because I'm very torn about subathons. I'm listening to everything you're saying, but I just want to comment on Merlin's Evie little I know, look at him. He's so fun. The other day, Cosmo, on Sunday, after everything with the car, before I got laid off, Merlin had his head outside the house, but like just his head. So his neck was like on that ledge and his mouth was open and he was like this. I've never seen him like that. And I was like, Merlin, and I got really scared. Oh, thank you so much, Teal. And I got really scared and I was like, Merlin, and I was like, no. This is not the weekend, Merlin. And he like sat up and was like, what? He was just fucking passed out. He looked absolutely fucking, it was so terrifying. I've never seen him fall asleep so hard. Like he fell asleep like Alfie did, and like I was used to Alfie falling asleep looking like the dead because that's just how Alfie slept. But Merlin sleeping like that was terrifying because Merlin's never slept so completely unconsciously before. And anyway, I was like, this is not the weekend, Merlin. What happens when you're so kind to people and you create a community based on kindness, provide a place. Thank you so much, Paradox. Asher, I wouldn't doubt him sneaking something to me. Do those links include the little nugget you was when you said tongue out? I was picturing a chihuahua I grew up with who just always for a bunny rabbit. Look at Merlin. Look at him. Look at this face. Look at this ridiculous man. Okay, I'll try again. Oh my gosh, yes. The little baby. The little baby. I agree, calling it a subathon has an unsavory ring to it, but there's nothing wrong with a party in the I'm very mixed potatoes. I don't begrudge anybody who has a subathon. I think it's so much fun and I love when people have them. I think it's a great party and everything. I don't know, for me, like running a subathon always feels very mixed bags personally myself. So I've always been really torn about them, and I honestly don't know what I would do. I had so many things planned for this month-long ship, and now I'm not sure if I can do them because some of them did require a bit more funding, and now I have to be a bit more frugal, and I think I'm gonna have to cancel some stuff that I intended to do. So who knows? Maybe more Gundam building streams. You know what I mean? Perhaps I will just have a stream in which I point a camera at Seymour. Guys. What a really... gonna add some art commissions, some of that. I'd be happy to donate my services. Oh, Asher, that's so sweet of you. He didn't seem to mind that I grabbed the camera from next to him. I know, he's so like unsure. He wants to. He really wants to. He's there, you guys. He wants to relax so much. Hey, Alpaca. I'm trying to brainstorm something healthier than this. My favorite subathons are the ones where the subs add time to the thon or something like that. I'm trying to think of something where you don't need to stream forever, though. I mean, I could do it always in chunks, Cosmo, and like since I'm theoretically not working, I'm gonna take some time to parse out my days properly and start making a schedule for myself so I don't just rot all day long. So cute. What's his name? This is Maester Seymour. I'll make a command for him soon. Thank you, Alpaca. It's been a crazy weekend. But it's been a crazy weekend. Me and Coach will draw furries. Thank you. It'll be a good time to do your backlog. Yeah. I would pay money to see you try. I would pay money to see you try my favorite pansexual dating on a mental health leave from work right now, so I totally understand trying to avoid bed running all the time. Yeah. So will he get an email? Oh, absolutely. It'll be an animated email for sure. But at least give me 3 weeks. Let us do a 3 weeks. We want to make sure that he's going to vibe with Kuja first. That's our top priority, is always going to be Kuja first, and then we'll go from there. You know what I mean? Right now we do have the good news is we do have a backup family. If he doesn't work out with us, we do have a good family that will take him. So worst comes to worst, I have so many anti-allergen things right now, Max. I'm so proud of myself. I want him. Oh, okay. I'm like, you're gonna come and take him. Rainbow's little brother's aunt would love to take him. So if he doesn't work out with Kuja, we have a backup for him. So don't worry, guys. He will go to a lovely, lovely woman who loves cats and who lost her cat and is looking for another cat. So worst comes to worst, he has a home to go to. But right now, I think Rainbow will die without him. She loves him so much. So yeah, distributions isn't working as expected. So right now, things are looking okay. We'll see how it works. It really depends. At the moment, she'll also die with it. True. It really depends if I can get him to eat his eggs. I am feeding him egg powder. So I did get the very expensive anti-allergen spray again before I knew I would get laid off. I got a $30 off discount on it because I have this app that gave me a $30 off discount, and luckily the Packagin brand was on the app, so I got $30 off this $80 anti-allergen spray, and it is working, guys. She was like, oh my god, it's like magic. It worked instantly. Like, she felt her sinuses, the pressure immediately release. Guys, like fucking magic. Every time I spray. So, she's been able to handle him with no issue. So on Tumblr, I have the apple and drew me as my pin message at the top of my blog and just add a small summary. Crunch, that's so kind of you. What's the active ingredient? I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, Longship, but I did do a lot of research. These are people that dropped out of Princeton, and they opened up this company specifically because they were so allergic to their cat, to create this brand and blah, 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 something, and now they make money off of this, so... It's called Packagin, Pacagen, and they also have a dog one as well. And you just spray it in a room, and it takes away the allergens. If you need help or want to do cloud commissions, get the pieces fast. Oh my gosh, Asher, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Hey, Leon. Leon, he put himself here. Is she yelling? I can't hear her. He's just kind of exploring. He laid down next to me though. He was laying down next to me this whole time in the open, which I'm super shocked. I know, he's so baby. Hi Tim. Hi Leon, good to see you. You think so? He's not afraid of loud noises though. Like she's been yelling all day long and he's just like chilling. As Amy starts opening my doors for Seymour to explore, and it's like unlocking new areas in the game, but IRL, like blueprints. Yeah, it's funny because yesterday when I got the after the call that I got laid off, it was funny because we had kind of like a moment of silence for Rainbow and I to kind of absorb everything. Yeah, Kuja smells him but has no idea. It's good for Rainbow to act as usual. Yeah. It's better for her to stay loud. But he's not skittish of loud noises. He's more skittish of sudden movements, and like raised hands, unfortunately. He's very scared of like this action. I'm not gonna like fully raise my hand, but he's very skittish of this action. And he's very skittish of sudden arm movements and like leg movements, so. Yeah, and he flinches anytime we touch him, which is something that he'll eventually learn, you know, to realize that we're not gonna hurt him, but it's something that he's very, he's 1 year and 3 months-ish. Oh my God, look at him loafing. He might have just noticed you with the camera, but the fact that he isn't watching you constantly is huge. Yeah, he flicks his tail a lot. He's very protective of his tail. So whenever he gives me his tail, I feel like very big. His birthday is February-ish. At least that's what his paperwork said. I think it's like early February. So maybe, is that Pisces? We discovered Kuja's a Gemini. You may never like touch, just a heads up. He loves it. Teal, he loves it. He loves it. Like I can scratch his cheeks and he just melts into it. He'll like flop over and give me his belly, but I can't touch his belly yet. But he shows it to me. But he loves his butt scratched. He loves his cheeks scratched. He loves it. He actually does not mind me touching him, which is weird. I can stick my whole hand in his mouth and he will not bite me. I have stuck my whole hand in his mouth. He's like not, it's just sudden movements that scares him. If I slowly move up to him, he's fine. But like he's just very scared of sudden movements and he's very scared of being handled. Oh, Kuja loves. I can like drum roll on Kuja's belly. He may be too confused to bite you when you're doing. Maybe that's it. I quite literally opened his mouth and stuck a kibble in there and he was like chomp chomp. No, spit. Because I was trying to get him to eat. Oh, I just picked off a scab off my gross. Sorry, guys. But yeah, more like paper lies, right? I have an animal question. Yes, go ahead, Don. But he's watching. I just looked at him, so he's gonna be watching me now. He's realized I'm still sitting here. He's probably confused why I'm spending so much time in here and not forcing food into his mouth. It looks wary, but he seems like he's very eager to trust again. I think so. Like he's very torn. He definitely wants to trust for sure because he's very like mixed potatoes. Like he very much wants to trust me, but then he's like he's like, oh, don't like give in too easily, because what if they, you know, go back to pulling your fur out, because he does have chunks of fur missing. He's so cute though. But yeah, so we sprayed the spray everywhere, and Rainbow quite literally had like instant relief with her allergies. So I'm very much feeling like very, very positive. Like, I think she will be okay with, especially the combination of having the spray and having the eggs. And I'll be feeding him the eggs as soon as I get him on a regular feeding schedule and figure out what he will eat. Might as well change the category to title Cozy Conversation No Expedition. It's a bit of a garbanzo situation, methinks, but he's young, so he'll probably do much better because he's so young. Yeah, I hope so. I hope that it's not something irreversible, you know? I think he's like, oh, this is the crazy lady that shoves food in my mouth right now. That can't be comfortable, buddy. Buddy, that can't be comfortable. Oh, Cosmo. Oh, Cosmo, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. That's so kind of you. Anything about getting through a rough patch? Honestly, Talmaline, since I'm going through a rough patch right now, my biggest things have been looking for the kind people and the goodness around me has been really, really helping me. Is looking for the good spots in the rough patch, because it's not all bad, right? Like, the rough patch is bad. It's hard. But looking for the good people around you to support you and the good moments really helps you get you through that rough patch. So I was leaving my place in the middle of the day, and there was like a huge raccoon crossing the street in the middle of the day, and I don't think it was hurting me. It was walking very slowly and consistently. It looked sad, if anything. I don't know. So long as it wasn't leaning to the left and foaming at the mouth, you're probably fine. Give her some water. Look at me, turn around very slowly, walk the opposite direction. Cats. Just cats. Just cat things. He wants to lay down, but he doesn't know where he wants to be. I got him this giant cat donut over here, but it's maybe too big. Maybe he doesn't know what to do with it, you know? It's really large. It's bigger than the cat donut that Kuja has, but Seymour is bigger than Kuja by a lot. So I figured he does it to confound the two-legger. I'm sure in a couple weeks I'll have a favorite spot to sleep in. Yeah, I'm sure. I also see a raccoon out and casually walking in broad daylight. Raccoons are getting smarter though, and like if they're hungry and their lack of food resources, especially with like industrialization and stuff like that, they become less nocturnal because of what they need to do to live and survive. It could be injured though. Absolutely, it could be. Anyway, so my plan is to continue my usual streaming schedule. I'm gonna do my best to bring back the YouTube channels, which I know I've been saying a lot. I'm gonna go, let's keep the Seymour cam for now so I can kind of monitor him. I expected him to take so much longer to be okay. Small spaces are probably very comfy for him. I think so, probably to make him feel safe, you know? You think it's good, Leon? I think so. I feel like he's adjusting faster than I expected him to. I'm rolling 3 herbal cigarettes for a friend, but I got you. Oh, thanks, Cosmo. Oh my God. Wait, we got Split Fiction. That was so fast. He seems to I saw a family of raccoons dumpster diving at my previous place of work. They arched their backs and kept an eye on us the whole time they left. Yeah, he seems much better. No, he still hisses, Dawn, and he growls too. So he does. If I try to move him anywhere he doesn't want to move, the only way I can move, I can't lift him. So the only way I move him is I put him in a carrying case, and then that's what Rainbow and I have. If Rainbow can't pick him up, then we put him in a carrying case and move him that way. I've been using Kuja's like going out purse. So Kuja has like a little going out purse that I carry him in, and And Seymour does not fit in that. Wait. Like, this is Kuja's going out bag. And Kuja fits in this with ample space. Ample space. Kuja fits in this with ample space. Fits in it with no issue. And plenty of space to like lay down in. Seymour does not fit in this. Seymour was pouring out of this like a Polish sausage. How heavy is Tiger? Right now Seymour is 14 pounds. And Seymour's bony. He doesn't mind going into the bag. He actually like goes into it willingly. If I put a bag in front of Seymour just goes into bag. If I put like anything with an opening in it, Seymour just goes into it. Which is, I think, hilarious. That's been my experience so far, is if I put container in front of Seymour will just go in. Hey, Elkie, you know, it's like, I want to say it could be worse. I don't want to jinx myself. And he's as heavy as he is old. Oh, okay. Oliver is like that at the vet. It's probably a bit cozy for him. Yeah, Amy, enough time has passed where Seymour's coming. No Seymour in command yet. At least let me get Seymour neutered first. Once Seymour is neutered, I will consider a command for Seymour. And I will redo all of my banners, okay? I love him so much. He's very cute. No, Jono, hello. Jono, how are you? Okay, come back in. What do you mean? I mean, it could be worse, but it could be a hell of a lot better. It could be worse, but it could be a hell of a lot better. It could be a hell of a lot better. Yeah, really good. I'm like, of course, Salvi, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here and playing this game. Oh, I'm very early on, if that helps, but I'm like in the prologue still. It's really good to see you too, Leon. I've missed you guys. He's one and doesn't. I know, I'm really surprised too, Hermie. I don't know if it's because his hormones haven't come in. His balls are huge. His testicles are enormous. I love to watch you play this game. Oh, Jono, I've missed stream too, you guys. I've missed you all so much. I felt very lost, and I felt very lost and very, very sad. And you think so? It could be because he's so underweight. His hormones are a little janky. Oh my gosh. I had to watch the VOD back. I was so confused trying to figure out what was happening in this game. Oh my gosh, Paradox. She's like, didn't even neuter him? I mean, I shouldn't. Yeah, I know. I can't wait for your court to get another unit. Thank you so much. Rainbow says we have to get another cat because there's just too many men in the house. You're wonderful. Thank you so much, Zach. And the streamer I'm on for is playing this game right now. Hey, so I got to devout this That's very nice email of you. I got past really to pause. I'll see 20 hours and then just be non-spoilery as I can. I'm like super early on into this game, so if you guys are playing this game at all, I'm probably still behind you. Oh, his balls are enormous, apparently. Did you contact the rescue about him? I did put in like a thingy. Like I put in a complaint. I mean, they're not allowed to keep their testes, so he's got his appointment. They're going. At the end of the month, they're gone, guys. We got the earliest possible appointment, so they're going. They have me scheduled for they wanted to make sure all his like vaccines and stuff, and he had some time to like recover from his blood draws and things like that, I think, and have some time to settle in here. So they wanted to give him 3 weeks, and then the balls go. So in 3 weeks the balls go, and that's probably when we'll start scent swapping between Kuja and him. He is parasite free, thank God. And he has, is this man in your house living in the walls or perhaps the floorboards? It's him. It's him or Maester Seymour right here in the flesh. Balls intact. Massive balls intact. I thought neutering was just a zip zip and like removing the whole thing. No, just the balls. Just the ball sack. Does the man know you're gay? He has no idea. His empire choice come full circle. It really has. I've really become the crazy cat lady. Accidentally. Rainbow has said that she read our horoscopes, and our horoscopes say that we have to have 3 to 11 cats. So she says we need to have a lady cat. But she says it must be a sphinx this time. Just the balls. Usually they remove the whole sack. Yeah. I mean, aren't the sacks in the balls? Are they not? If not, then I have no idea about the male anatomy whatsoever. If you guys are wondering why I seem to have a giant bag under my eye, this is actually swollen from Seymour's paw digging into my eyeball. So when young Amy wanted to grow a big house, this is what she was expecting. This is actually swollen. Never does Rainbow know she's allergic to all the cat shredders. She has no idea she's allergic, apparently. It's paradox. She has absolutely no idea she's allergic. Well, now that I've discovered all of these remedies, I thought it was because of Fight Club. Yeah, we don't talk about that here, Crotch. Now that she's discovered all these remedies, she's fully confident that I will cure her of her allergies, I guess. So I guess that's what she's betting on. I was like, you know, that's not like foolproof, right? Like you're still gonna be a little bit allergic. She's like, but what if I get the allergy shots plus the eggs plus the spray? And I'm like, okay, calm down, lady. Did I talk to this one? And to curse and have some
drinks.
Did I talk to Lune? Yes, I actually knew that. I did speak French. Me, Rainbow, I can have cats and cat allergies. It's fine. Oh, I'm super early on.
You need a drink.
Is this loud enough? Hold on, let me raise it. Because we had it louder before. Oh, I have my volume down, that's why. In-game Plus right now, I refuse to spoil this masterpiece for everyone, but if you have any questions... Oh, thank you so much, Cody. I'll always still somehow misuse them in a sentence.
Go away, Gustav.
But we love you. Oh, I did put the flower in his hair. I think I got all the coins.
Voila. Looking very fine indeed. You'll die with a gorgeous head of hair.
Take good care of it. Godspeed.
Oh, I did get all the tokens. Excellent. Right, I was gonna start the game here. Yeah, I put the little rose in his hair as an homage to Sophie.
The chief counselor honors us with her presence.
We'll play a little bit of this today, just so that I've done some streaming and some normalcy after the yapping. I suppose I should have gone to just chatting, and then see Amy, she needs more cats or sons. Here's treating Anja saying lactose intolerant, treat milk. Yeah, it's not good though, Paradox, because eventually she's gonna need surgery to drain her sinuses. It gets so bad, and she can't just constantly take medication for it. Like, it's just not gonna work.
What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
Can you guys hear their dialogue pretty good? Oh my god, did he just flop over? He's trying to be comfortable and in such an uncomfortable space.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating. They might just find a guillotine for you too.
You can have a bed. There's 2 beds in this room for him. I've set up 2 beds, one on the floor and one up higher, so he can be comfortable, and he's chosen this life. Not a single brain cell. He and Kuja are gonna do great together. Oh, by the way, guys, fun fact, he also doesn't know he can jump. Just like Kuja. You know how Kuja has no idea he can jump? This guy also doesn't know he can jump. By the way, has no idea he can jump. Discovered that. It can climb up an entire surgery suite wall with no purchase, but has no idea he can jump on a table. Yeah. Yeah, so he and Kuja are gonna make a great pair if they get along. If we can successfully bond these two, they're gonna make a great Dumb and Dumber pair. He did scale the entire wall. Oh, that's right, Leon, you didn't hear all the stories. The vet tech had the foresight to put him in a surgery suite before they opened his carrying case. And when they let him out of his carrying case, he scaled the entire surgery suite wall. And it took 5 vet techs to wrestle him down into a harness. He ripped off one of his dew claws. That's when they discovered he'd never had any of his nails trimmed. It took 5 vet techs to wrestle him down. And they were like, it's a good thing we put him in the surgery suite because I'm not sure we would have ever caught him if he was loose in the hospital. My veterinarian, the doctor, the lead doctor, left with a perfectly coiffed hair. Came back with not coiffed hair, like totally mussed, and was like, oh, so Seymour is nearly feral. And I was like, I told you. I tried to tell you guys. As I gesture vaguely to my bleeding face. Still bleeding face, by the way, because my face bled for many hours. Quaff. She had like very nicely done hair, and when she came back, it was not nicely done, and she was like panting a little bit because Lord knows what was happening back there. They had to sedate him for all of his tests, so they gave him like a full wash and groom, and they had to sedate him. Hey, sweetie, chicken butt. Kuja and Angel. Yeah, and it was so, hey, didn't I say that? I thought he was a feral they were trying to pass off as a family pet. So I think he was a feral that they got off the streets, and like they never socialized him. And so he just like grew up unsocialized. You know what I mean? I know. He has a stripy tail. He has a tabby tail. Gosh, Casper knows I'm paying attention. I don't think I just broke into my room. Oh, I love you too, sweetie. It's so good to see you. I asked, how did that family take care of Seymour if he was feral? I say, oh, they really did not. Yeah, he didn't have any vaccines. He's never had his nails trimmed. I know. He's so cute. He's got a little bit of tabby in him for sure. For the stripies, right? And there's definitely some sort of Maine Coon in there. Sweetie, we just rescued this cat. He ripped open my face accidentally. I had to go to urgent care. It was a whole thing. Yeah, it's so funny because when the vet techs first saw us came in Paradox, they were so excited to see us because Kuja's like the vet darling. They get so excited to see Kuja. He's their favorite in the whole hospital. He's the absolute favorite. Like everybody comes to the front to see him, and they take like they take him back to do tests, but really it's just to coo over him and take pictures. Like every single one of them have so many pictures of them on their phone. Yeah, it was really bad. And then you lose a bug. And obviously this guy is not the same. They have everybody has so many pictures of Kuja. Like they're big fans. And it's so funny because like it was one vet tech came, it was closing time when we finally, because they had to sedate him for all his tests and everything, Seymour. We were able to leave and go get some food and come back. It took like a couple hours. The whole surgery suite wrestle dance shenanigans took a few hours, and they have pictures of Kuja and scars from Seymour. Yeah, and when we came back, one of the vet techs was standing at the front, and she was staring at us, and she goes, "Hey, aren't you guys Kuja's parents?" It was so funny. And we were like, "Yeah." And they're like, oh, "Is Kuja here?" And we were like, "No, I'm sorry." They're just really excited to see. Everybody's just always so excited to see Kuja. It's so funny. They quite literally are like, oh my gosh, Kuja's an angel baby. That's why I keep calling Kuja an angel baby. They started calling him an angel baby. And I think it's so funny because he's Demon Lord Kuja. No, a beast is here. He said, no, I've brought you guys a monster. I'm so sorry. This is Maester Seymour. You are going to learn to be afraid of this name. You should take Kuja up there as an apology. No, I should bring them to visit just to be like, I'm so sorry. Here's Kuja. You can just come here and pet him for an hour. No, I'm sorry. I brought a government manufactured missile. It's so funny because, like, look at him right now. He doesn't look like a threat at all. You would have no idea this man ripped my face open in like 9 different holes on my face. I know. Finally got around to playing Marvel Spider-Man Masterpiece. I also haven't too far having fun doing side stuff. Oh, the side quests are so much fun in all the Spider-Man games. It's reverse psychology. Name the cat something mean. It'll be nice instead, maybe. I mean, Kuja has his moments where he's like wild and nutty. You guys have seen him chewing on my like arm, but he never hurts me. If you rename Seymour, I suggest Golbez, both in color scheme and personality. I recommended Golbez, but Rainbow prefers Maester Seymour. Maester Seymour does suit him, though. If you look at Seymour from Final Fantasy X, he does look very like Seymour. His nails got trimmed, right? Any scratches would be less. Yeah, his nails did get trimmed, and I'm gonna touch his paws a lot. I don't know why, but the way he looks is so Poet Square cat-coated. I mean, probably because he probably was a feral at one point, so. Seymour butts. Exactly, Zach. Actually, I didn't think of that originally, but I think it's hilarious that comes out as Seymour butts. So I was gonna say maybe Akuma, but that's Street Fighter. Yeah. No, he's Seymour, Maester Seymour. He does look very much like Seymour. I feel like he fits the vibe really well. So. Oh, this guy's definitely a super mutt, but we love him. I mean, we're the ass, so he's Seymour ass. And he does love his butt being touched, so. Yeah, he's absolutely a street cat. For sure a street cat. He's got that street cat vibe all the way through. 100%. But they can definitely be tamed. The thing is, he came from a home. He's just. He's just. He came from a home. It's just he came from a bad home, Zach, so he's gonna need some time for sure. Okay, back to Clair Obscur.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere that'll have a real impact.
I was telling Brett the other day and he was like wondering the region. I was like, bro. Yeah. I think he's just hasn't been socialized and nobody ever really was there for him.
Let me do my part out there and win us a chance to live.
Canada. He moved.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
I just anticipate GTA going to move like
Can't believe you're letting
time-wise. Again?
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
Oh, I don't like peas. I can't give you an opinion on that.
Guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand.
No! A Sphinx eat a bag! And they always said 2026. We always think of Elder Scrolls 6. My recent go-to snack has been frozen veggies. Oh, I find it really funny they announced the delay for GTA. That was early show and a bunch of screenshots. I know, right, Chris? Like, what does this mean? They're assuming the flower petals on the ground are former people. Yes. Yes, Paradox. $9 for GTA 6. I'm gonna redact. I think they were saying $100, crotch.
Anyway.
For the, like, special full edition?
Time for my speech.
I want to change the sound, though. Hopefully this is loud enough, guys. Let me know if the sound is still off. I think it's part of the way they celebrate the people
Expeditioners,
by absorbing them.
the Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all too short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble.
I mean, everybody over the age of 33 died today, so.
Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her
Oh yeah,
oppressive
Paradox. Uniforms are so popular at cons. Hey, Fi.
Watch the sunrise without the shadow
Yeah,
of her
me
cursed
too.
figure.
It's already
May
in the like
wind of
mid to
renewal
high
take
80s
you
here.
To the ends of the earth.
I don't think so,
Tomorrow
Themo.
comes.
I mean, nowadays, maybe. I think I could have made it on a pretty good budget. Oh my gosh, you, Cody, really? If I were still cosplaying, I would absolutely make these.
Expedition 33.
Yes, Rykar, my first playthrough. I just started last week on just the, because I was finishing South of Midnight last week, so I only got to see the prologue. Age of the people that got flowered that year. The age beforehand. It's the age that we clicked down to, so the people above that age are the ones that perished that year. I did find the sex house, yes. I did not find the trash can man, though. I did find the mime, however. I'm just doing normal, Rykar. I'm not that hardcore. I do want to experience the game before I die. Oh shit, should I have made a prologue reaction video, Themo? I did not. I should have. Checking for signs. Thank you, Paradox. Then you would die the next year, Leon. Old. 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 Hey, Alpaca Whacker, how you doing? Good to see you, friend. Old. Old.
Get ready.
Old. Is that Gustav? That looks like Gustav.
You're old. How did you survive the Gomage? Which expedition are you from?
Fall back!
He decapitated him in one hit. That guy looked like Gustav. Is that Gustav old? Is that Gustav in 30 years? Is that future Gustav? Don't answer these questions, please. Exclamation point platypus. A mere flesh wound. Boomers are so brutal. Like, they really want to defend their social security that hard.
He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The indigo tree.
Fuck! Run!
I think this is where the demo started. Ish. Oh no.
Keep going!
Oh, Lucian, you're so brave.
Come on! Move! Fucking snap out!
Oh, they're back. Don't just stand there, Gustav. The hands come back and they're just like, hi. I shouldn't faster. So creepy. Hands are just creepy in general. It's like the hands in Elden Ring. The ones that fucking eat you. No. No, duh, JPEG. Seymour's out of the box. Meister Seymour's out of the box. It would be worse if it was feet. Yes, true. Yes, accurate, true. I love that Gustav was frozen the entire time. Like, sir, you were so jazzed to come here, and you were like, no, 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 this time is different. We're gonna save the world. And what did he do the entire time? He sat there and went. When Lucian actually did stuff. Maybe died. But. Gustav out here like no, we're gonna change the world, we're gonna save everybody. Fucking immediately freezes up. Oh, heart attack? Oh no, he has a heart condition. A stroke now? Who thinks that happened when you're the oldest man in Lumiere? Yeah, this is where the demo started. Which is great because it leaves you questioning everything. Dino, you were asking about the lore. So what happens is there's like a curse on the land. There's this creature called the Paintress who's gone around and essentially ticks down the time of the world, and everybody above a certain age dies, right? And so right now, everybody above the age of 34 dies. Everybody who hits the age 34 dies. And so Sophie died because she's above the age of 34, and they burst into petals. And the Paintress takes down every year at the Gommage, which I believe is French for skin flaying, and everybody bursts into petals and dies. And every year they also send out an expedition to potentially confront the Paintress and kill her. And every year that expedition disappears and never comes back and is never heard of again. And so this has been happening since Expedition 0, which is like 100. And so it's been happening for like 67, 66-ish years. And now it's our turn. We're Expedition 33. And next year we will die because we are 33 years old. And not really. Gustav is. We can jump, but badly. Oh, I'm so dirty. Oh my God, Gustav. You're covered in blueberry, raspberry jam. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's because I was brutally dying. He was laid next to me earlier, Sarah. I was very excited. Very worth exploring. I was very excited. Sophie was 33? Wait, then Gustavo's 32? Oh, so everybody 33 died. And we're actually 32 because we ticked down to 33 from 34. I see. So I was wrong by 1 year. Yeah. I can't wait to get to know him more once he's like not so traumatized. I am gonna bunny hop the whole game. It made me fully understand why Boots of the Fur didn't work out. I had been waiting for the bigger picture. Aww. Oh, no panic attack this time, Gustav? A bonehead. Free aim. Aim. Yes. I do know this one. Shot Lancelier's weak point. And then attack. No, this one. Lumiere assault. Attack. Ah! Wrong button. Pressed wrong button. Parry. Oh, what's up? I parried. I'm amazing. Oh, nice, Sarah. That's awesome. Hey, you know how this game soundtrack is insane, right? Yeah. Well, this damn bunny, please give me the damn rover minion, alright? I've gotten 2 cookies, 2 spacesuit, 4 bears. Oh my god. 5? I still haven't gotten the rover key, the mount. That was a big fucking parry. Did you see that, guys? My first parry? Right off the bat, first fight? Guys, I'm just saying. I'm a god. Hello? Who is she? I've decided, fuck dodging. Nice, Sarah. I feel like you said explore, but it feels very linear right here, right now. Right, Amy, you're a parry god expert. No. I want to play this game, and I want to eventually see the end of this game, and I feel that if I play expert, I will never, ever see the end of this game, ever. I know my limits. You press X to grapple. Oh my god, where am I? I have to see my master. Maybe Seymour is channeling parrying to me. That's what his paw is doing. His paw is not actually stretching out. It's actually channeling parrying power to me. If he pulls the paw back, I can no longer parry. You did? There's no shame. Don't listen to Cryas. There's no shame. What can I shoot? What can I shoot? What can I shoot? Load up Breath of the Wild. No, fight Ganondorf right now. Is it just for the story? New Compass, I have an accent just so the game has some challenge to it. I'm playing on regular because I want to see the storyline. I want to actually beat the game. Hey, Wumpus! Are these my current friends or previous expeditions? I asked this last time too, because I had the same question. I think these are current and I feel like maybe the answer is both. Previous. Okay, previous. Right, they're already gone. Rippo Lucian, you were a real one. Remember when I thought Lune was like a figment of my imagination? I did defeat the mime thing. Because I'm a god, obviously. Five is not terrible. Single digits, okay? That's not bad. It could have been worse. It could have been like 20 tries. Right? Lunite feels like a figment of my imagination. And because it was the... Gustav's like, let me just lay here and die. Yeah, okay, buddy. Oh, hey, that's my current party. Have a good one, Paradox. Thank you so much for being here. Hello, future me watching the VOD. Like, Gustav, come on, buddy. Gustav. You were gonna change the world. You were gonna change... This expedition was gonna change everything. Sophie was never gonna happen to anyone ever again. Gustav.
You do that. We both die. Hey.
Chicken shit.
Fucking hell.
Luna's like, please.
Wake up, Gustav.
Lune. The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we...
Gustav.
We're already dead. Look around, look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue.
Getting a persona.
Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucian.
This is not the place.
Look around. Look at how lucky we are to be alive right now. Look around. Look around.
It's about time.
Look, I haven't watched your baby.
Putain.
Whatever gets you through, Gustav. Buddy, whatever gets you standing. I'm getting through. Elemental stains. Elemental stains can be consumed. Ice Lance is a skill that generates one ice stain.
Ice shatter.
Weakness. Courtier attacks the expedition. 9. 8. No.
A storm is coming.
Loon has 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Immolation will consume Loon's ice stain to deal increased damage. Light stains will consume. Yes, but it's weak against.
Feel the burn.
Status effect deals damage. It's dead. Wait, is Wumpus playing on keyboard and mouse and trackpad? Are you okay?
Let's see if
Oh,
your
that's
invention
true.
lives
That's
up to
true.
its
Wumpus doesn't
reputation,
have
shall we?
thumbs. She can play however she wants.
It really works. We're not dead yet.
I think it's kind of use a dance man.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the indigo tree.
So Dodger, Lumina. So many bodies. But wait, would not having left them affect the spacebar, not the mouse? What does the spacebar do in this game? I suppose there might not be any chroma here. Oh god, I'm lost. Oh Christ. Oh god, where's the front door? I thought doesn't she run? Okay, there you go. I was like, doesn't she float? Where did that go? Expedition flag. Rest. Upgrade my attributes. Wasn't there like something? Yeah. Learn skills. No skill points available. Lumiere overcharge. She doesn't have any recoats. Okay. Use RB to attack an enemy first. Shablamo! Oh, a counter, bitch! Okay, there's some hidden things that let you unlock things like cosmetics. If you want to try to come across new stuff, have Hope point out where they're at. That's hard to say, cause like on one hand, yes, but on the other hand, maybe. This is more, right? Yeah. Wait, what? Version with the extra outfits? I think so. I am alive. Somehow some way I have lived. Skunk, I have somehow made it. I think last I spoke to you, I haven't updated you on the most recent development, Skunk, which is I've now also been laid off.
We can use that.
Skunk, happy 31 months. Welcome back to the Avery Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass. Oh, so you can go back? Okay, so long as it's nothing that I will miss forever, don't tell me. If it's something that I'll miss forever, like, be like, hold on a second, useful. Amy. You know? To vacation. It did. It did. My TTS protects me from stuff like that, but... Which was, yeah, no, I appreciate that. Critical burn, she needs to keep. But yeah, Skunk, I think last I talked to you was about the crazy weekend, but I don't think I told you that today, or yesterday, I also got laid off from my job. Kane's not my real work. On Monday, I got laid off from my job. They said that the tariffs were getting too much for the company, so they were gonna have to let me go. That is literally what they told me. That is quite literally what they told me was the reason for letting me go. I am the only person who deals with the wholesales in the company. I deal with all the wholesale selling in the company. Yeah. And wouldn't it be funny at the end of the month? They're just like, just kidding, you can stay. But yeah, so Amy had her birthday, went and got practically feral cat after being told it was a house cat, needed to be rehomed, got her face attacked by a cat, had Rivers car blow up, had to be towed an insane distance after the blow up, had to pay out the butt for the cat's vet, had to go undercare, urgent care because of that, lost her job. Great week. The tow for the car also cost me $900. Which is why the vet also hurt more than normal.
Is that a house?
Looks abandoned.
Yeah. We
can use that.
No, if they take it back, like, I guess it really depends on how dire my situation is. I probably would take the job back because, you know, but I would probably still be looking for work, and I wouldn't do.
Far from here. If anyone else made
it was like
they'll regroup there.
We were like 100+ miles away. They open themselves up to lawsuit if they backtrack, so I doubt they would risk it. Amy, something is wrong with Kuja. Rainbow and I were joking that we should when we were talking about adopting initially before we discovered a nearly feral cat, we were just joking about it. We were thinking about pretending like Kuja grew a fur coat overnight, since they look nearly identical. They have the same eye color. We did think about joking that Kuja grew fur. So guys, like, I see Amy on like Sunday night. I'm like, Amy, tell me about the blood banana trade. And she's like, actually, let me tell you a tale. I actually started with the blood banana trade. I did answer the question first to Skunk. And then Skunk was like, how have you been? And I was like, actually, it's been crazy. Seymour Tuja. Kuja Tuja. Guys, this is a good sign, right? Anyway, so I think he's doing well. Seymour Fluff or Seymour Cat? He is. He's not aggressive or anything, despite what happened to my face and all the blood that was there and how incredibly, you guys can't tell because I've got my face covered, but like it's, I'm in like a lot of pain. And I am on I'm on antibiotics. And Chavo, thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 74 months. Welcome back to the AV Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass. Oh yeah, Toasty also tried to have a medical emergency. I fixed that immediately. That shit's not happening on my watch. I was like an hour short of taking Toasty to the ER, the bunny ER, as well. 74 months. Yeah. Toasty also almost had to go to the ER. That would have been another $400. It's fine. I'm fine. But I fixed it. I'm so for real. I did actually notice a scratch on the legs. Very ouch. It's so like, I don't want to like be dramatic, but it's so like, and like the neck cuts are so, and my face is, it's swollen. I can't, when I brush my teeth, it hurts from the other side too, you know? I think you have the right to be I don't know. I just don't want to be like, I'm so hurt and broken. Guys, like my face was waterfalls of blood. And like, please dramatic, it'll be a little, it's like, and like I have, my temple has a cut. It's like all along my hairline and on the top of my head as well. And like, it's in here also. And it is, guys, I'm in so much pain. I've never had an animal attack on this level. Like I've never, I'm in so much pain. I've never been hurt by an animal this severely. Obviously I don't blame Seymour at all because I put my face in that position. And he was clearly very, very scared. He was clearly very, very scared. And honestly, it was my own stupid fault for putting my face in that way. And he wasn't attacking me. I was just in the way.
Continent.
So I'm not angry at him or anything. And I slowly extricated himself out of my face because I think if I had reacted very badly, I would have ripped my face open because he was so deeply embedded into my face and his nails were so large and his paws are so large. Like you can see how big his paw is. That's one paw. He's a big man. But like my face hurts, guys. I've never sustained such intense wounds from an animal before. And I've worked in bunny rescue and I've had big wounds from bunnies before. I've had big bunnies hurt me before. You know what I mean? It is never your, no, you can agitate an animal. You can definitely agitate an animal and hurt an animal in a way and like agitate them enough that it is your fault for sure. I could totally blame myself. I think. You know? I blame myself. Okay, I mean, chicks dig scars. I did tell Rainbow my modeling career might be over, but my Yakuza career is just starting, and she was like, stop. This was a very little experience with bunny. I'm surprised you've never been injured by one. I have scars. I have some scars on my wrists and my arms that are still around, even though it's been years since I've worked with bunnies on that scale. And I have some pretty big ones that are still there, that are really deep. I've been cut open by bunnies pretty intensely, but your wrong career just opened up to new possibilities. Big bruiser bunnies boxing. Because bunny nails are big, so when they cut you, it's very deep. You know, as someone who got caught in the ant, cat scratches are intense. I don't know where near is bad, but I put my hand in the car's I'm only there for a while. I'm going to the nails pierce. It's really, cat nails are no joke, man. Bunnies being chill. I had no clue they could hurt people. Bunnies can chip, like they kick so hard, and if they scratch you, they can scratch really deeply for sure. Lumiere assault, overcharge. Wait, no, powerful marking shot. Like Mark. Hey, Nerve. Yes, we have rescued a kitty. He's nearly feral, but we're working on him. His name is Maester Seymour. Healing light, immolation, healing light. Toasty pulled a knife on me. Toasty would pull a knife on you. Got from Tiger Maya, healing as hell. Yeah, it's, and like, nobody ever cut Seymour's nails. Seymour's nails have never been cut, so they went deep. Yeah, Seymour hurt me. He was panicked and running up the wall. What was that sound? Seymour panicked and ran up the walls, and my face was in the way. Are your bunnies basically numb to all the animals you bring in the house? They do not care at this point. They do not care whatsoever.
We can use that.
But Seymour is very interested in Toasty. Maybe not in a good way.
We can use that.
That's why I keep all these nails straight. Yeah, I mean, like, I definitely have lots of cuts from Kuja, because he's a baby boy. Merlin's really strong, too. If he actually did kick you in the junk, it would have been very painful. Yes, this is Maester Seymour. That wasn't his original name, but we don't care about his original name because he didn't come from a good place. Also, it's been a few days, and definitely the previous owners have not contacted me at all. So, quality of life tip for exploration? Yeah. Absolutely I do, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing, and I can't tell where I'm going. Thank you. We meant to go meet this cat and see if we vibed with him, and it ended up being a really bad situation, Nerve. And then, oh, you're right. I should check her outfits, huh? It ended up being, the cat was in a very bad situation, and we did not feel it was, we should leave him there, and so we took him home with us. Incidentally, then our car broke down, our engine exploded, and the cat was in a very stressful situation when we were by the side of a freeway, a very busy freeway near Alligator Alley for 3 hours. It took another 3 hours to get home. We didn't get home until like 3 or 4 a.m. The cat was really stressed in our bathroom, panicked, ran up the walls, scratched my face open. Alligator Alley, it's a real highway in Florida. And and the cat scratched my face open really badly. I had to go to urgent care. In the morning, the car is completely dead. The engine's piston busted through, and it's gonna take like $7,700 to repair the car. I was rushed to urgent care to fix my face. I am on antibiotics. The cat ended up not having any vaccinations, covered in fleas, underfed, very skinny, not taken care of. I have not neutered, not pooped, dehydrated, very sick. I got him all his shots, blood tests. He had to be sedated in order to be taken care of. He was super matted, really dirty. They had to clean him, re-flea him. I paid a rehoming fee, Leon. I wish I could take it back. The fleas are gone. He's not neutered. He has the fucking hugest nuts I've ever seen in my life. I have his neuter scheduled in 3 weeks so that he has some time to kind of like de-stress and get acclimated. Yeah, gators just cross the highways in Alligator Alley. You think so, Leon? And it was like $75 for the adoption fee. I did send a message to the shelter system. I haven't gotten anything back. I might send another one. And then, yeah, nerve, so it's not their fault. But, and then I lost my job on Monday. So that's the TLDR, nerve. That's the Spark Notes version of my weekend. Spark Notes version of my weekend nerf. I do exclamation point weekend?
Ice, shut.
That's like they're gonna be okay. I'll live. All I can do. I made a command. Aren't you proud of me, Crotch? I made a command. I'm doing it, guys. Money? Just so you guys have a scope of what I'm working with here. Everybody has been so kind. The vet bills have already been covered. Thank you so much. You got people have been sending me donations since Crotch has been plugging the coffee and the dono button. Thank you so much, Crotch, for that, because I always feel embarrassed to do that. Thank you so much. Amy's finally graduated from stripper school. Thank you so much for doing that, Crotch, because you know I am never in a place to do that. Thank you for the donations this weekend while I have been having one of the worst weekends of my life. I know, thank you so much for that, Crotch. I don't think I thanked you directly yet, but thank you so much for that. Through the donations I've gotten this weekend, it's already covered the vet fees. So thank you so freaking much. I really appreciate that.
This will be useful.
I really appreciate that. It's really gonna, before the fucking layoff, because that happened.
An advantage.
Oh my god, a man. And so I went to the rabbit hole to play Honky Tonk, but it's a bit slow for me. Oh, I'm not super into the gacha games, but I know lots of people here who play those. Oh, wasn't there like a baddie down here somewhere? This way. The correct way to go is generally lit up for whether it be floating lamps above you, flowers glowing on your path, or something is lit for you to direct you. Oh, okay. Push your links is on. I really appreciate that, Hermie. Thank you so much. Wasn't there? Oh no, I just went backwards. Shit. Okay. It was this way. No, I appreciate that. That helps a ton. And I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Oh. What the fuck is that? Oh. More Nevrons. I thought it was people for a second. I was scared. Oh shit. Bitch. Wow. Like a Souls game, dude. I know, right? I didn't realize I was playing a Souls game. I thought I was playing an actual. Did I alarm him? With my shit? There's a lot more where that came from, Seymour. I'm so sorry. I know, right? They found the guy who composed this music. They found him on SoundCloud, Leon. They found this man on SoundCloud.
This one looks dangerous.
Yeah. And the guy just like composes music in his side as like a hobby.
Ice, shatter. Dodge Kasab.
Oh shit.
Romance flowing.
Oh, thank God. Oh my God.
coming.
You're such a good person. It's all that you've been through this last week, and you're still able to come on stream and smile and laugh. Thank you so much, Crotch. I really appreciate it. That's really so kind of you guys. Honestly, I do it because, like, the fact that you guys are so nice, like, the fact that everybody's so nice to me and has been so kind and so supportive, like, I can't thank you guys enough. I couldn't do it without you guys. Like, I legitimately, if the fact that people are so nice to me despite all the crazy things that are happening, that people are so kind and so nice, and like jumping immediately to this, but like, I can't believe this is happening to you, is like, I can't believe this is happening to me either. Like, thank you so much. Oh my gosh.
Enchanting
Elkie
Underscore has donated to Ko-fi.
Thank you so much for the coffee
Thanks for the
donation.
tip.
I really appreciate
3.
it. We were just like trying to meet a cat, and then everything just went so crazy. And now we have this cat, and everything is so crazy. So I just really appreciate it, you guys. Anyway, meet this cat. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you, everybody.
Feel the burn.
It's true. I have this cat, and that's pretty cool.
Dodge, Gustav.
Oh, Jesus Christ. A surprise cat. And this cat is very lovely, and he's going to be so soft and so beautiful soon. I'm so excited. Guys, am I doing it?
Dodge, Gustav.
Am I winning? Oh, fuck. Did I just first try? Amy, Steve, and Bob Ross, and Mr. Rogers. Thank you so much, Leon. That's such a compliment. Those are like all my heroes. I love Steve Irwin, Bob Ross, and Mr. Rogers so much. Oh my god. I just want to save all the animals. I died. Gustav died, but it's fine.
Interesting.
What did I get? Gustav is like fucking dying. Did I get something for her? No. Aw, I thought I got something for her. I guess sandwich. Thank you so much, Elkie. I really appreciate it. Imagine if I was having Anne, you couldn't take the cat home with you. Oh my god, thank god. Like, I'm really just glad that we saved this cat, because it, like, I couldn't tell you. It was so perfect dodge once per turn. No, this one is 50 increased base attack damage. He does more base attack stuff, so I guess he should have that. Damage rolling her winning that old flash animation. Oh, Mr. Rogers is the best. He saved PBS, you know. Thank you so much, Leon. Trying, man. I think that it's a huge sign to be, I think it's important to be good people, especially in times like these when it's really shitty out there. Like, more than ever before, we really got to be good to each other. I'm sure all of them are proud and inspired. Oh, Elkie, that's so kind. Thank you. I love them so much. I need to save PBS, to be honest. It's really fucking crazy that they're even targeting PBS these days. Oh, Sarah. Powerful. Daniel Tiger is still on PBS and amazing. Daniel Tiger? I don't think I know who that is. I just know right now. Medium lightning damage. We have lightning, so let's get some earth. All those 3 points on Loon. Oh wait, I can share? The skill points are shareable? I thought it was per person. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, I bet he did. I feel like that boss was so much harder when I played it on. I meant on previous stream. Oh, shit. Oh, for attributes? Wait, I don't think I understand. Was the little tiger puppet that Fred would have on Mr. Rogers? They turned that card into a cartoon to get... Oh, I didn't know that, Scoot. That's so cool. I don't have TV anymore. And you spent 3. You had 6 points to spend, and you spent 3. What the fuck? I didn't even notice. I didn't realize I went up 2 levels. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize. I didn't realize I went up 2 levels. Wow. Okay. Is it cause Gustav died? He has to get used to the noises, Hermie, so. He has to get used to Rainbow's crazy loud noises, and he has to get used to my coughing and moving and stuff. And know that they are of no threat. Yeah, all the XP went to Lune. That's funny. Sorry, Gustav. Oh, dead characters still get XP? Okay, never mind then. I thought it was like a Final Fantasy situation. Oh, I'm just...
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful.
Does he hiss when you go near him? No, only if I try to move him. Hailing out loud is the safest good for him, and all very chill. It sounds to be around. Yeah, and Rainbow is a great person for that. He does, Sarah. If there is anybody that is perfect for learning loud noises are safe, it is Rainbow for sure. This feels like it should be. Oh, it's climbing. So that corner he is in, that's his territory. He doesn't honestly care. Like, I can go there and I can stick my hand in his mouth. Wait, was that a flying one? Yeah. Oh, I'm so strong.
Ice shatter. I'll do it.
Oh, damn, no, that's Rainbow. That's the sound. Oh, did I dodge that? I'm like a hand sneeze every time you do that thing to start this way. I hear a sparkle. Thank you. It's because she's, you know, superior. No. Kuja also goes Monchtown on his toes.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
You're such a pretty cat.
Probably
He is a very
Expedition
pretty
69.
cat. I can't wait for him to be healthy because I can only
Let's
imagine
thank
he'll
them for
only get
that.
prettier. Oh yeah, Kuja's the same way, Leon. Yes, she floats, Longship. She's so casual about it. She just floats a little bit. Like, she
Something's wrong
doesn't
with it.
fully fly.
Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them.
Did it, though? Yeah, Kuja also has sloppy baths. It's disgusting.
Expedition journal.
Rainbow hates it.
81.
She's so grossed out by it. Not even the slightest movement or noise, I ran back to the door. Oh no!
Learn from the ones who came before.
Yeah, Nerve, I
need
have
the
to
trail
syringe
the
water
ones who come
feed
after.
Seymour right now, and I've been spoon feeding food to him.
Expedition 81, Renee. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious. But
What's
this
the
could change
excuse
our
for Kuja?
entire
He has no
understanding of
fur.
Nevrons and the Patrons.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I have
Expedition
Toasty.
80.
I had Toasty and B, guys. I am familiar with the floofs.
They communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumiere. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us.
Enlighten. Light. I need light.
It really does speak.
What do you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
I would never plunge others into darkness. I was painted to bring light.
Painted? By the paintress?
Paintress? Yes. She painted me. Help me find light. Paintress maid?
If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Don't remember that factoid. I feel like we just heard painted, and I feel like we didn't know that the paintress painted it. I mean, paintress. What does she want you to do? And they can't decide is why. What I think on is why they don't have French accents. Like, make more sense to me, but I imagine they use British accents for a reason. I'm sure it was a voice actor choice, rather. Because then they'd have to have French people, right? It looks like it's holding a lamp or a torch. Yeah, I wonder if it's like to lead. She marked a path that we must walk, but here I sit in darkness. Without light, I cannot follow her. Follow where? What kind of light? A pure light. I must bring forth a flame that lights the path forward. Something flammable then. Shine, I need to shine. It's easier to understand speaking English after all, maybe. It could be accessibility. There were very specific choices they chose for the VAs too, though.
Flares!
Survivors!
Hurry!
Hurry, they say as I go completely a different direction.
This will be useful.
Like fantasy games, it's true. It does feel fantasy world. Kendra, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Oh, you're playing Reunion. Crisis Core. Oh my gosh. I just got Crisis Core. That's definitely on my list in the future. I hope you were enjoying it. Hi, Sir Batdan. How are you doing? Kendra, thank you so heckin' much for this raid, you guys. Please give Kendra a follow. Also, a Final Fantasy fan. Please check them out if you haven't already.
Well, that will
It's
help.
the non-unionness of it all they liked, I bet. I've been outplayed. Almost as much as I love. Oh, Kendra. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much. Oh, I fell.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Outnumber, outplan.
Let us stain them.
Let us stain them.
Brace yourselves.
This is from whence I came. I'll go this way. Check Loon now. Check now. Is that one flying? Can I get away with attacking you? Nope. Out of this game. Oh, it's so good, Kendra. It's so freaking good.
Ice shatter.
Oh shit, I fell. I wasn't paying attention. I'm starting to notice all my little packages. Don't look at my camera. Oh no, Leon. Time to get a PO box.
An advantage.
It is a very, very good game with very fantastic writing and acting and gameplay. It is some of the coolest RPG style fighting I have experienced in a hot fucking minute. I have so many handguns everywhere. Unleashed the beast. Incredible. I'm so happy for you.
Chroma is flowing. Ice shatter.
Hey Vibes, good evening. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Skits and I low-key want it. Oh, she's beautiful. Wait, okay, you said check Loon. Do I have new pictos? I do. Dead energy. 3 AP on killing an enemy. I feel like Loon should get that. She kills more enemies. Burning shots. Free aim shot. Augmented attack. He has that. Actually, he should have burning shots. Okay, the TL combat is 1000%. Gonna hop out. Of course, have a good one, Cody. Thank you so heckin'. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Cody. That's really nice of you. Hey, Kai, are you almost at the end? It's so good. It's so good. I'm just at the beginning, just taking a restroom break. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, Vibes. I really appreciate it. Is Mr. C? Oh my god, he's like so flopped over. He's getting closer to me. His head is really close to me now. He's actually sleeping now. Even when I look at him, his eyes don't open. Oh, there's my lighter rim. Oh, is it because I wasn't at the high level? Did he hear me? Good night, dear. Oh, Kendra. He's confused. He's like, why is this in my way? He's rubbing his face on it. You hungry? You know where your food is. I'm not gonna hand feed you every single time. Don't look at me like that. He has the biggest paws. See you next stream, Vibes. Thanks for stopping by. Go get food. You know where it is. You can go there. I'm not gonna bother you. What is a slither of camera on the right? Oh, there's so many chords. Kai, it has been a crazy ass weekend. Did you see up there? Kai, Kai, it's been a crazy ass weekend. Do you see that command up there? The weekend command? Rainbow's car exploded. Her engine exploded. We rescued a cat. The cat ripped my face open. I went to urgent care to fix my face. The car is gonna cost like $7,700 to fix. The cat is like nearly feral. The dirty ballerina. Yeah, I was gonna start it on Monday, Silvers, but then I lost my job yesterday and I couldn't bear to stream yesterday. So I'm gonna start it on Monday of this coming week. I was gonna start it yesterday, but I couldn't stream yesterday. I was in such like a I was in such disarray yesterday. I'm so sorry. It's so funny. I hadn't seen him do this yet. Thank you, Vibes. I lost my job yesterday, so I couldn't stream. I got light to him, right? Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, everything happening all at once is making it hard to focus on the right thing. Yeah. But I also thank you, Kai. But I also couldn't not stream today because streaming also makes my days better. And connecting with the community is so important to me. So I had to stream today, you know? God, today was a typo in the background. Oh no, does it? And so I had to stream today, you know? Regardless of whatever fucking else happened today, I was like, no, I'm fucking streaming today. I don't care. So we're here. I was, oh my gosh, guys. Because my food eating schedule has been so out of whack from this weekend because of all the crazy things happening and because of the medication I'm taking, I've been so sick too. My stomach has been so sick. And so I barely made it to stream because my stomach has been so tumultuous. Not to be completely TMI, but I've just been ill, in and out of the bathroom ill. Because my medication affects my stomach so badly, and if I don't eat regularly, I get really sick. And I haven't been able to eat regularly because obviously crazy shit has been happening all weekend. My whole body is under, and my whole body is under horrible duress, of course. So you have this. I probably also have the stress shit. Yeah, I lose all appetite from emotional affected. Yeah, and I have a lot of medications for my PCOS. For those of you not in the know, I have polycystic ovarian syndrome, and I have a lot of medications to manage that. And a lot of those medications unfortunately affect my appetite, and if I don't eat a very specific diet and at very specific times, I get horribly ill.
We could light something with this.
So on top of all of that, there's that too. It's just been nuts. It's been stupid and nuts, you guys.
We can use that.
It's been a stupid time. And I was like, no. The stress shits are not going to stop me from streaming. Hey, babe. I've heard PCOS makes it very difficult to lose weight if you're aiming to do so. It does. Yes, I can. Yes, I can look at Discord. Here, look at the Manber TMI, but when anxiety is super bad, still somehow I get worse, stressed. Oh, of course. And don't you just love how your own body's actively trying to harm you? I know. It's just like, oh yeah. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a break. Rainbow needs me. He's just cleaning his pooper. All right, let's take a quick break. I realize we haven't taken a break yet. It's been almost 4 hours, so stretch your legs, look at something far away. Rainbow needs me for something. So we'll be right back. And I will be right back. I realize I haven't taken a break. See you guys in just a second. Proud Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity. Proud Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity. Hey, it's Amy, Twitch TV streamer, comfy gamer, and not a cult leader. You can find me bombing on that slime, dressing like a maid or busting robo rhymes. Try to keep it PG, but when I'm in the mood, I slowly dim the lights and get a little lewd. I'm pretty open book, don't send your feet to me, cause I'll cut you like the crust on the sandwich with my tea. Yeah, you can ask me a question, but if it's a dirty question, I'm gonna ban you. And then I'm gonna go to your mom and fuck her. Come to start drama, I won't dismiss it. I look sweet and submissive, but I am sadistic. I'll cut you down, don't blink or you'll miss it. Fuck with my friends and I'll go ballistic. I can serve you in a gamer with a meal, and I'll do it all with ease in my 8-inch heels. Final Fantasy, Pokemon and AC, life 5 days with a friendly community. We're playing this fun little game, and we're learning about what it means to be a dominatrix. How you guys doing? I'm making that money, won't pivot out bunnies. I'm spilling the tea and serving some honey. Amy sometimes syndicate, so come sit. When life's in clear, just know you're welcome here. Congrats, you're gay. This could be a nice place if it wasn't haunted by bitches. I'm not taking a poop right now. But eventually I might need to. And there's no shame in that, okay? Everyone shits. I'll be right back, guys. Proud Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity. Proud Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity.
Hey, it's Amy, Twitch TV streamer, comfy gamer, and not a cult leader. You can find me farming on that slime, dressing like a maid or busting robo rhymes. Try to keep it PG, but when I'm in the mood, I slowly dim the lights and get a little lewd. I'm pretty open book, don't send your feet to me, cause I'll cut you like the crust on the sandwich with my tea.
Yeah, you can ask me a question, but if it's a dirty question, I'm gonna ban you. And then I'm gonna go to your mom and fuck her.
Come to start drama, I won't dismiss it. I look sweet and submissive, but I am sadistic. I'll cut you down, don't blink or you'll miss it. Fuck with my friends and I'll go ballistic. I can serve you in a gamer with a meal, and I'll do all of these in my 8-inch heels. Final Fantasy, Pokemon and AC, life 5 days with a friendly community.
We're playing this fun little game, and we're learning about what it means to be a dominatrix. How you guys doing?
I'm making that money, won't pivot out bunnies. I'm spilling the tea, then serving some honey. Amy sometimes syndicate, so come sit. When life's in Clair, just know you're welcome here.
Congrats, you're gay. This could be a nice place if it wasn't haunted by bitches. I'm not taking a poop right now. But eventually I might need to. And there's no shame in that, okay? Everyone shits. I'll be right back, guys. Did I make it back? Okay. Kuja's tummy's not feeling good. One of the Tiki Cat, no, sorry, not Tiki Cat. We're not on Tiki Cat anymore. One of the Rarua flavors is making his tummy hurt. The Asian, hilariously, the Asian fusion flavor or something like that is making him go diarrhea really badly. So we've taken that out, and he's now gone diarrhea twice. Kind of worried about him. Hey, Apu. I know, right, Wumpus? My own cat can't eat the Asian food. And he's thrown up. He's got your tummy bag. Oh no, he is my cat. He can't have rice or ginger. Maybe that's it. Yeah, he can't have it at all. This looks like a battle. It's true, you're right. I was gonna say, like, I can't believe this cat can't have Asian food, but then I realized, oh wait, that's just like me. Let's see. I tried to explain to... Seymour here to go eat his food across the room. Is he gonna go anywhere? I'm hoping he'll go. I might be in his way. Because I'm between him and the food, but I know, please go eat your food. He'll only eat if I hand feed him right now, and I don't want him to get into that habit. Please eat on your own. I mean, he doesn't seem afraid of me. He seems cautious of me, but what is he thinking? He is just a little guy, a little massive guy. Well, here's hoping he will. Here's hoping he'll go. Did I clean my butt well enough? Did I leave the oven on? He's like, did I leave the oven on? This looks like a battlefield, doesn't it? Oh, cinematic. Oh, is this where the flare came from? Oh, a man.
Leo!
Leo! Oh, no! Oh, we killed Leo. Maybe he's dumb?
Fuck. It's big.
That's what she said.
Fall back!
Oh, no.
Putain de merde.
Fucking shit. Translating all the swear words for you guys. Some enemies have shields that protect them. Each shield completely blocks one hit. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Bitch.
Ice. Shut. I'm ready.
Oh, counter, bitch. Internalized homophobia. Vec kills. Kendra, are you kidding me? Kendra, are you kidding me? Thank you so freaking much for subscribing at a tier 3. What do you mean? Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass at a tier 3. Oh my god, thank you so much. That is huge. What do you mean? That is enormous. That is massive. Oh no, not marking shot. Lumiere.
Let the ink flow.
The cheese, it's all my daughter. I love grilled cheese though. I think we have to do immolation now. Oh no, buddies. Yeah, shit. Yeah, bitches! Fuck yeah, let's go!
I'm ready.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, honestly, thank goodness we have each other because it would be a tough time on ourselves.
Take him down.
Careful. He's building up chroma.
Oh my god, why does he have so much?
Let the ink flow.
Oh my god, Jesus, I did not do anything. I just stood there. I'm also like Gustav. Useless. That doesn't look good, does it?
Chrome is flowing. Brace yourselves. I'll do it. I'm ready. Take cover.
Oh my Christ!
That hurts. Eyes shatter.
Oh my god, I'm so shitty! I was doing so good and now I'm just scared. Oh, it did nothing. Oh shit, we're dead. Oh shit, we're dead. Oh no, we're not dead. We're alive?
The Patriots must fall!
Thank God.
Celebrate later. There'll be others. We should be safe up in the tree.
Yeah.
Just, you know, leave Leo there, stuck to the tree. Dead.
Putain, nobody.
Wait, there's a message on the wall. Took mile to the weird corals. Head north, look for a door inside a hut.
Clair.
This doesn't make sense. Who would have written this? It sounds like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap? The man on the beach?
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Mael. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point and wait 3 days. This message feels off. If it was an expeditioner, they would have stayed here. Everyone knows the protocol.
Right, but they may have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised. Things change in the field.
There's a reason.
Protocol doesn't cover every contingency. You know that.
There's a reason it's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
Was our entire team dying part of that optimal result? Look, I'm going off to Mael. Protocol also states, never move solo. I'll let you choose which protocol to break.
Gustav's so sassy for a man who freezes up every time he has a panic attack. Or rather, for a man who freezes up and has a panic attack every time, period. In general. Can I heal? Because I'm dead. Thank God. Okay. He has too many pictos. Get his ass. He's out here like, meh. Yeah, I'll let you break whatever protocol you want. Don't also status effects on the target. He's out here like I'll let you decide which one to break. Air fryers are the best. course, Sarah. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. All right, this is the overworld map.
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
Oh my god. I heard about it. I haven't seen it because honestly, that sounds absolutely horrible to me. And I don't want to see it. Because the crab is live. Like, it's so scary and disgusting to me. Like, I think killing crabs and lobsters without killing them first, like cooking them alive, is so inhumane already.
Let the ink flow. Ice shatter. Ready to evade.
Gentle! Gentle, thank you so much for resubscribing! Happy 69 months! Welcome back. The Amy Sometimes Syndicate, welcome right back into the No one ever puts shoes on this poor girl. Nobody. Nobody gives her shoes.
Well, that will help.
This open world map is kind of funny to me, honestly. Yeah, boiling them alive is terrifying to me. I always thought that was incredibly inhumane. This is not the weird corals, which is what we discovered before. This is danger. Which is not true. It's not true. They literally scream. They literally scream in pain.
Ice shatter. I'll do it.
I've got the brain to do it quickly. Yeah, it absolutely is. And a good chef knows that. And honestly, like, killing them like that quickly is much better than... Like, I don't know. It's just fucked up, man. People are so fucked up about their food. And, like, animals, and... You can access the camp at any time.
It's been a long
from the
day.
continent.
We should make camp.
I'm fine.
Oh,
Let's keep
right.
going.
We won't find Mael if we're dead.
So you say.
We can use that.
This is not the weird corals. Can't get past that. These are the weird corals. What is this? Oh. Huh?
I'm sorry about earlier. The beach was not your fault.
No, it was. I convinced Alan to land there.
So, we can rest a bit? But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Have you learned nothing from the beach?
No, I am not leaving Mael alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring
Someone's
Mael
charging
or
this
corpse.
shitting.
We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face. He must be what? 50? 60? Yet he survived the Gamage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone.
He looks
in
like
an
Edward
instant.
Pattinson to me.
He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message.
True. He's not wrong.
Lucien died to save me. And Tristan. Margot.
Sorry, Edward Pattinson. Is Robert not his real name?
I am not letting Mael die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No, no, no! We have a mission!
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the paintress, just the three of us? My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if. When. We knew not all of us would make it. But we continue. As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
Gustav didn't think about when.
Just Mael.
Mael swore the same oath.
I know that.
She chose her life. You and I. Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? Do you still believe that? Do you?
I hope I do.
Fuck the mission. Really?
Sorry.
He looks like Gustav too. All these people just look like Gustav. Oh, Taika Waititi? I think he kind of look like Gustav too. Okay, hold on guys. I have to look up really quickly. Kuja keeps pooping. He keeps pooping. Cat diarrhea. He started diarrheaing after I gave him this food. Diarrhea over and over after eating. And I don't know. Serious underlying condition. It's stress. I have pumpkin puree. It could be parasites, which I don't think so. It could be stress. Because he's not allowed to come into this room and look at me. Stress, and it could be stress or anxiety. He and Seymour are separated. They haven't come into any contact with each other. They haven't, like, come into any contact with one another. And Rainbow says he's been really sad. Just sadly standing outside the door and meowing. Yeah, of course, we'll take him to the vet if it persists. Also, if he can smell him inside, they could be stressing him out. He's absolutely smelling him. But Kuja is like my Velcro baby. And he's never not allowed to be in this room. Like, he's always access to this room. You know, he's always next to me. Babe. I'll message her. I'll message her on Discord. It could be stress. It could be the food, but it could be the stress. It might be stress, diarrhea. It could be stress, diarrhea, emotional triggers. Because remember, she's laughing. It could be stress diarrhea because remember he has no parasites. He's been cleared. He has no parasites in his poop. He loves your shit everywhere. There's no possible parasites in this cat, so there's no way that cat has parasites either. He's been cleared of parasites, so there's no way. I'm looking at all the reasons why. He hasn't had garbage. He hasn't had spoiled food. It's not food allergies. There's not dietary issues. Where's my mommy's shit cell? He just threw up too. He threw up water. He did throw up. He threw up and he diarrheaed. What am I gonna do, guys? Shitting, crying, and throwing up. And Rainbow says he's really sad right now. He's like wandering around really sad. And she's been trying to comfort him and he can't. Guys, my cat has separation anxiety. And he's shitting himself. I'm going to take another break and I'm going to go comfort him and pet him a little bit. And I will be right back, you guys. This might be a couple of rounds of BRB. I'm so sorry. My cat has anxiety and separation issues and he's shitting himself. I'll be back. It's hard. It's hard being a cat mom, guys. It's hard having a cat who is a spoiled baby boy. Anyway, if you've ever wanted a cat who will shit himself because he's never if you've ever wanted a cat who will shit himself because he's so stressed he hasn't seen you in 10 minutes, get yourself a Sphinx.
Proud Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity. Proud Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity. Hey, it's Amy, Twitch TV streamer, comfy gamer, and not a cult leader. You can find me bombing on that slime, dressing like a maid or busting robo rhymes. I try to keep it PG, but when I'm in the mood, I slowly dim the lights and get a little lewd. I'm pretty open book, don't send your feet to me, cause I'll cut you like the crust on the sandwich with my tea.
Yeah, you can ask me a question, but if it's a dirty question, I'm gonna ban you. And then I'm gonna go to your mom and fuck her.
Come to start drama, I won't dismiss it. I look sweet and submissive, but I am sadistic. I'll cut you down, don't blink or you'll miss it. Fuck with my friends and I'll go ballistic. I can serve you in a gamer with a meal, and I'll do it all with ease in my 8-inch heels. Final Fantasy, Pokemon and AC, life 5 days with a friendly community.
We're playing this fun little game, and we're learning about what it means to be a dominatrix. How you guys doing?
I'm making that money, won't pivot out bunnies. I'm spilling the tea, then serving some honey. Amy sometimes syndicate, so come sit. When life's in Clair, just know you're welcome here.
Congrats, you're gay. This could be a nice place if it wasn't haunted by bitches. I'm not taking a poop right now. But eventually I might need to. And there's no shame in that, okay? Everyone shits. I'll be right back, guys.
Proud Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity. Proud Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity. Hey, it's Amy, Twitch TV streamer, comfy gamer, and not a cult leader. You can find me bombing on that slime, dressing like a maid or busting robo rhymes. I try to keep it PG, but when I'm in the mood, I slowly dim the lights and get a little lewd. I'm pretty open book, don't send your feet to me, cause I'll cut you like the crust on the sandwich with my tea.
Yeah, you can ask me a question, but if it's a dirty question, I'm gonna ban you. And then I'm gonna go to your mom and fuck her.
Come to start drama, I won't dismiss it. I look sweet and submissive, but I am sadistic. I'll cut you down, don't blink or you'll miss it. Fuck with my friends and I'll go ballistic. I can serve you in a gamer with a meal, and I'll do it all with ease in my 8-inch heels. Final Fantasy, Pokemon and AC, life 5 days with a friendly community.
We're playing this fun little game, and we're learning about what it means to be a dominatrix. How you guys doing?
I'm making that money, won't pivot out bunnies. I'm spilling the tea, then serving some honey. Amy sometimes syndicate, so come sit. When life's in Clair, just know you're welcome here.
Congrats, you're gay. This could be a nice place if it wasn't haunted by bitches. I'm not taking a poop right now. But eventually I might need to. And there's no shame in that, okay? Everyone shits. I'll be right back, guys.
Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity. Proud Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity. Hey, it's Amy, Twitch TV streamer, comfy gamer, and not a cult leader. You can find me farming on that slime, dressing like a maid or busting robo rhymes. Try to keep it PG, but when I'm in the mood, I slowly dim the lights and get a little lewd. I'm pretty open, but don't send your feet to me, cause I'll cut you like the crust on the sandwich with my tea.
Yeah, you can ask me a question, but if it's a dirty question, I'm gonna ban you. And then I'm gonna go to your mom and fuck her.
Come to start drama, I won't dismiss it. I look sweet and submissive, but I am sadistic. I'll cut you down, don't blink or you'll miss it. Fuck with my friends and I'll go ballistic. I can serve you in a gamer with a meal, and I'll do it all with ease in my 8-inch heels. Final Fantasy, Pokemon and AC, life 5 days with a friendly community.
We're playing this fun little game, and we're learning about what it means to be a dominatrix. How you guys doing?
I'm making that money, won't pivot out bunnies. I'm spilling the tea, then serving some honey. Amy sometimes syndicate, so come sit. When life's in Clair, just know you're welcome here.
Congrats, you're gay. This could be a nice place if it wasn't haunted by bitches. I'm not taking a poop right now. But eventually I might need to. And there's no shame in that, okay? Everyone shits. I'll be right back, guys.
Hi, guys. So I think it's true. And I think it is stress because he hasn't seen me for 4 hours. Because I had to. Good morning, Sketches. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 6 months. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass. It's true, I am gay. Thank you so much for bearing with me and that long break. Sketches. I have to close my office door because obviously Seymour is in here. You can see Seymour right there. He's doing just fine. But because Seymour's in here, Kuja can't be in here, obviously. Do you hear him, Dino? Is he meowing? And the last 4 years, crotch. Because Kuja can't be in here, he's been shitting himself. He shit himself 3 times and vomited. Because he's so stressed. He hasn't seen me in 4 hours. Because he doesn't have access to me. I have been outside longer, like buying groceries, doing errands. I have gone to TwitchCon. I don't understand why this is so devastating to him. that I am on the other side of a door. He's literally crying, screaming, and throwing up right now. And I give him cuddles and kisses. You think that's it? It must be. It has to be. It has to be because he smells another cat and I'm not with him. It has to be. He's quite literally crying and screaming. He's shitting and throwing up. So he probably knows I'm stressed too. Yeah, I know. He's been glued to my side for the last 3 days. Completely glued to my side. So he's probably like stressed as well with me. Weirdly, he's been crying at the bathroom door. Probably because I've been in the bathroom a lot. So he thinks I'm in the bathroom. I have been coming into this room and like feeding and watering Seymour a lot too. It should be me. He just shat a whole bunch and now he's drinking a whole bunch of water, and he was just doing biscuits on me and purring violently. The whole time I was gone, he was just doing biscuits on my lap and purring violently. So I really want to continue playing Clair Obscur, but for the sake of my cat and for the I'm watering Seymour. He won't drink water by himself, Nerve. I think he does secretly at night. But for right now, for my sake, so that I know that he's peeing. So sorry, guys. Thank you so much for everything tonight. And thank you for so much for your reassurances and your support tonight and for welcoming Seymour. I really want to play more Clair Obscur, but obviously Kuja is shitting himself and vomiting. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm so glad to see you guys. I'm so glad to stream. I don't know what I'm gonna do about streaming right now because if one cat is shitting himself, honestly, really, I'm glad to be streaming. Hopefully, it'll be a little bit less tumultuous while Kuja gets used to me being in my office over the next couple days without him. Maybe we'll just have to take a couple more breaks here and there so that Kuja doesn't lose his mind and shit himself constantly. I don't know. I adore you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I can't believe my cat is shitting himself. I am a tumor. You're not a tumor. Thank you guys so much for being the absolute best community ever. Expect to see just do phone stream. I know, I'll just do a phone stream and stream here and then stream there and then turn you guys towards the video game every so often. This is so stupid. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm not quite sure if you're fine, Infamous. Don't apologize. Do apologize, Amy. We'll be back on Friday. You know, I don't know what kind of stream will be happening on Friday. It depends on the cats right now. Maybe we have to just move Seymour to somewhere else for the time being while maybe I have to move Seymour somewhere else so that Kuja won't shit himself silly. Who knows? We'll figure it out, I guess. I adore you guys. Thank you so much for being here and just being wonderful. I don't know if I will have the wherewithal for community night. I had so many plans this month, guys. I'm so sorry. I'll try to do a community night tomorrow or Thursday if I have time. Don't tell her that. Oh my gosh, she's so scared of Seymour Crotch because of what he did to my face. It's amazing, actually. She was trying to propaganda Rainbow into throwing the cat away because of what he did to my face. That's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story. Let me tell you guys. It was a whole thing. I mean, like, admittedly, if you were a mother who couldn't speak English and was confused that a cat just showed up in the middle of the night and scratched open your child's face, like, I guess, but she was just like, there's something evil living in that cat, you know. But yeah, I know, right? Helping to over the ear. Oh no, Amy, just slide your plans to next month and don't even. Thank you, Leon. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much. We'll figure it out, you guys, one day at a time. Thank you so much. I adore you guys. Thanks for being here. Here's our outro. I don't think I'm gonna raid out because I just don't have the energy to. So go wherever you go and send our butts over there. Thanks so much, guys. See you soon. Take off your pants. I love it. What? This is me. This is what I'm gonna look like 50 years from now. I was about to be mad. Me too. What the fuck? I'm crying about bees. Fuck you. Shit on a fuck you, mother shitter. What did he just hit me with? A piece of ass? Oh no, that's her butt. Don't look. Where are you? Any of the Jackbox street. Tell me what you love most about me. Yeah. Oh. But if it's a dirty question, I'm gonna ban you. And then I'm gonna go to your mom and fuck her. The cake is her ass. Everybody has fucking daddy issues, okay? I've got so many daddy issues, but I'm handling it, okay? I can't hear you. I'm on a vacation with myself. I feel like this is a trap. Black cock? Porn log bros forever. You would dare threaten me in my own house? That's how we deal with genitalia. We delete the stream. Oh no 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 no! And be lenient to yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. Everyone else, all of your other society pressures are being so hard on you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you guys for being amazing and for being such an incredible community. I don't know how this happened. I don't know how you guys found me. I don't know how we got here, but thank you.